Oh boy. It was working when I checked the recording file, so hopefully it works now. In case you missed it, if you're confused by the VOD in particular, I had an unlisted, like, 20-minute troubleshooting session, which I then went on live for and ended that stream, because audio capture wasn't working for whatever reason. Well, I think I have sussed out the reason somewhat. I suppose I should get my chat back on stream. And now, by the way, I'm almost surely going to get less viewers than I did before. Yay, the audio works? Wow, crazy. So it was definitely a bug in OBS. I'm like, I think I understand at least somewhat why the bug happened. But yeah, I don't know exactly why, but I have guesses. And it's related to the fact that I was trying to do application audio capture. I think what OBS does when you do application audio capture is it automatically I think it tries to like mute the audio from like, so I have like Genshin selected as a separate audio source specifically, right? And I think it tries to mute that as an audio source in the desktop audio if I choose to still have desktop audio coming through, right? So theoretically, which I'm not going to... Theoretically, right, if I enable desktop audio right now, I just don't want to because I don't want to F with anything that is working. This is something I might mess with later. But theoretically, if I turned on desktop audio right now, I could, you know, I would not have a duplication of two audio streams like on top of each other, which would make things sound weird. And I could still like play music on my browser and have that captured as desktop audio without it capturing the Genshin audio. I think that's what it's doing, and somehow the software got bugged, which I think was related to the fact that I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what caused the bug, but some kind of bug happened where it was muting the Genshin audio in general. Like it wasn't just muting the desktop source. It was muting the application beta source. And there's still a problem with it that I gotta troubleshoot, I think. Mostly in that here, I can okay, nope. Okay, I want to demonstrate it to you. I swear to God. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do it. I want to demonstrate it. So I'm gonna mute my application audio capture and then unmute my desktop audio, because right now my desktop audio is muted. Genshin audio is not muted. So I'm going to mute the audio capture from Genshin. And by the way, no matter what I do, I on my end hear the Genshin audio. It's just what I'm setting to go out to like the software that captures it. So theoretically, I would prefer if when I mute the application audio capture, the desktop audio capture has the Genshin audio in it, right? So this is something I might have to figure out, because this might still be a problem. But not necessarily a problem, but an annoyance. So like theoretically right now you should hear my desktop audio, which includes the Genshin audio. But when I was testing this before, this was still muted. Like the Genshin audio was not coming through in the desktop audio, even though it's like showing a meter in my desktop audio. It just wasn't there. But then now you should have the Genshin audio back, because I unmuted it. So theoretically we should be good. I sure hope that didn't break everything. It didn't when I was testing. It didn't when I was testing before I restarted the stream. So theoretically should be fine. Oh, stream problems. And now I'm probably gonna have half the viewers that I would have had before. Because YouTube really, really, really hates when you do something like start a stream and then end a stream and then do another stream. It's one of my annoyances with YouTube, for sure. It's like, if you dare have a problem that makes you have to end stream and then you start streaming again, well, get effed. Like, it was just annoying because it was already going to be a low-performing stream for me. It was already going to be a low-performing stream because not that many people are going to watch a random exploration stream slash whatever stream in the first place. So having the YouTube algorithm be like, oh, you dare try to do something over because there was a problem? Sorry, we're not going to push it out to people's feeds. That's, anyways, at least it works now. At least it works now. That's something. So I didn't really need to lock that actually. Not in this account. This is not my main account. I have Eons on the movement speed polearm for now, just for exploration usages. So anyways, we're not going to spend long on polearms only. We're just going to do dailies and whatever thing. Would have had this done 30 years ago if it weren't for the fact that the game hated me. Or not the game, OBS decided to hate me. So, alrighty. Anyways, but yeah, as far as the title being foreshadowing goes, I might do a quick preview of DPS Chevreuse, because what I have found with DPS Chevreuse, not on polearms only, but like, you know, so like at level 13, right? Her initial burst hit is a 782% pyro damage multiplier. And then, theoretically, you know, her skill, right, with C4, so her C4 gives her extra skill uses, right? Theoretically, her skill with C4 can get a 600% multiplier. That also applies pyro every single time. What happens when you have a 600% multiplier that triggers a melt? Well, that's how you turn pyro characters, pyro DPSs into meta DPSs. And like the problem with that is on paper, the like, okay, that's a lot of numbers on paper, right? You have an 800% multiplier here and potentially 3 600% multipliers here that can all trigger melt. That's a lot, but like you're not normally actually doing that, because to get an overcharged ball shot, you need to trigger an overload. So if you fire one skill, if you want the next skill to have an overcharged ball, the high multiplier versus the low multiplier, you need to trigger an overload between that. So of course you can't do that, right? There's no way you can somehow trigger melt on this hit and to trigger an overload between every one. There's no way the timing of that can work out, right? Right? There's no way, right? So anyway, this is like, I don't even think this is clickbait, but I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be like, oops, the title I have planned for the video, I'm gonna record it probably after the stream. No, this is not a DPS build right now, but I'll show you on my main account shortly. The title is gonna be, oops, I made Chevreuse into a meta DPS or something. So anyways, I'll show it to you briefly. Let's just finish our farming here. The build on my main account, I initially tested. So, I will tell you, the one annoying as heck thing about DPS Chevreuse is definitely her energy needs, because this whole game plan with doing her, to get her C4, her extra skills, you have to burst before using her skill. And that means, like, if you don't have energy, get effed. So, like, RNG particle generation from either Fab triggering or, like, Bennett particles, it's annoying. So I ended up, like, putting a build hunter that has a lot, like, more energy than I think I need, but anyways. So, like, the theoretical ideal build is, like, a 4-piece Crimson build, but, you know, it's weird. What? How did that miss? How did her skill miss? It doesn't really matter that I missed, but like, how did it miss? Really? Really, sir? But yeah, a support becoming a DPS is unique, but when will we see a DPS becoming support? Well, that's why I gotta then release a healer Varesa video. What is this? Okay, thank you, game, I guess. Of course. Giving me a cryo goblet with garbage substats in the wrong set. To be clear, this is my polearm account. It doesn't really matter to me. But the contrast of getting this with double crit attack percent and then LOL here have a cryo goblet in the other set is really funny. Yeah, healer skirk for real, indeed. Show the attack value of Arlecchino after using all the supports. Sure. To be quick. I guess I'm waiting a few seconds. Because I need that buff up if I want the attack buff. But yeah, to be clear, this is not the exact team I would use. I don't have any noblesse user in the team right now. 3,446. Also, wait. I forgot. I was doing things with her. Oopsies. So, there you go. Actually, 3,700. Whatever that was. Wow. All right. Okie dokie. Do dailies real quick. Let's go in here. Y'all see the Chevreuse trick shots when she first came out? Yeah. I mean, well, basically... So, I wish to preface, like, the Chevreuse DPS thing is going to be pretty tricky to play. I don't think it's going to suddenly become something people are going to do all the time. But, honestly, the front-loaded damage potential is high enough that, like... I am of the opinion that it's pretty solidly in the area of she has the capability to be a front-loaded pyro DPS or a meta pyro DPS, with this weird synergy with Eon-san and her, but I haven't even said what it is and I'm spoiling the video. It's fine. Blap. By the way, I like how it's more annoying to buy these things now if you don't have enough coins to max them out, because before, if I recall, you just clicked on it and it would let you buy whatever the maximum was without having to like do a slider. So it's like, this is a UI change that I'm sure all the Teapot mains like for this. But then for me, it's just like, okay, now it just takes longer to buy my garbage. I want my list back. I honestly, this is a problem I have with a lot of UI. This is not like a Genshin thing, right? This is just a problem I have with UI in the modern day in general, wherein like, so much of like modern UI design has moved away from like, let's be pretty. Or sorry, not moved away. They moved away from like information showing and like ease of usage to let's be pretty. Because pretty is apparently better UI wise. As someone who enjoys Teapot, I dislike it. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. There we go. So like, it's like, it doesn't really matter in the context of Genshin at all. I wanted the bugs, not that. It really doesn't matter that much. But it just does remind me of that trend where for some reason software, like user interfaces, and video games are obviously all over the place as far as UI, right? And I am of the opinion that as far as software goes, most of the times people's complaints with UI is generally speaking not actually a problem with the design inherently, but more just a problem of, I'm not familiar with this thing, it's different than what I'm used to, why doesn't it just copy other thing I'm used to? Right. Which is why, you know, we have like gacha games copying Genshin's UI design. It's not because Genshin's UI design is amazing. I'm of the opinion it's not that good. But, you know, people are familiar with it. And if Kuro Games wants to release their game that's obviously meant to compete with Genshin, the smartest thing for them to do for the UI is to have it be very familiar to those that are at least passingly familiar with Genshin's UI, right? Whereas if you try to do something new, you get people saying, ugh, the UI bad. Right? That's my general thing I've seen. And like, you see this, I think actually, I watched a Linus Tech Tips video of people giving their thoughts on like iPhone users that moved over to Android for like 30 days. And one of the funniest things that was there was like, oh, Android is so horrible to like go backwards on. And by the way, for what it's worth, just in case you like think I'm an iPhone hater here, I use an iPhone. I've used an iPhone for over a year and a half. I'm probably gonna stick with an iPhone. I do like it, but as far as like user interface goes and like the action of going back, iPhone is like horrifyingly inconsistent at what kind of action actually makes you go back. Whereas like Android has a button that makes you go back. And I'm not saying it's like 100% perfect, but in my experience using both platforms, Android has the more consistent do thing, action happens in interface. Whereas like iPhone is like, you want to go previously to where you were before? Good f***ing luck. And like, but it was really funny though, is my point with this, is like, the people in that video were like, oh, going back is just horrible on Android. And it was mostly like regarding like the specific gesture system implementation being different from what they were used to on iPhone is what it seemed like. And it's like, that's not really a problem with Android. It's a problem with you being used to something. And that's what I think lots of people's complaints are when it comes to user interfaces. So anyways, point is, I don't envy anyone trying to do user interface design in the modern era, because you just get a million people that will potentially hate your product for whatever reason, just because of the fact that you chose to do something that's actually new and interesting, either on a visual level or could actually be better on an interface level for like efficiency of actually completing actions in a piece of software. But then people dislike it anyways because it's not familiar with what they have used before, and they're not going to give it a chance to learn how you do something slightly differently. So, and yes, you could say that's like a flaw of the design because it should be intuitive. People should be able to naturally learn it. What the fuck does naturally learn? Sorry, what the does naturally mean? Does it mean to naturally learn something though, right? Like what? People don't naturally learn. It's just things that they're familiar with. It's like, it's determined like, ugh. So anyways, I am never going to become a UI designer. Why? Because it's an art, not a science, and it's an art of trying to please people that are never going to be pleased. That's why. Like, I understand why people are frustrated by it. Like, I don't know, if I went through my notes when I first got my iPhone, I kept a record for like a good couple months of like, because it had been like 5 years since I had last used an iOS device, and I'd been on Android for a long time before that. And I have like a giant list of notes on like things that are really annoying about iPhone or other problems I had. And I feel a lot of if I went through those notes, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to go and recall my problems with those and explain why I thought that was stupid. But I also assure you that that a lot of them in there, if I went through and read it, are just like my initial vibes of, this is not what I'm used to. I don't like it, right? Whereas now that I've used the thing for a year and a half, I'd be like, okay, I've just gotten used to it. It's fine. It doesn't really cause a problem, right? So, anyways, let's see. I don't think I can bring this up on my stream because I don't. Actually, no, I could. By the way, this is we're immediately distracted. How cooked would polearms only be if Chevy wasn't a polearm? Pretty cooked. Like polearms only be so much worse. Let's see. Let's see if this works. I've never tried to do this before. Okay. Connect. Oh, how exciting that is. Okay, first of all, go out of full screen. Turn sound off. Where's the full screen button? There we go. Okay. Okay. Theoretically. Okay, theoretically, this could work. Although... How do I do this? Oh boy. Okay, here. I'm gonna make sure I'm not showing anything that's like shouldn't be shown when I do this. Minimize all the things. Okay, please, for the love of everything, work. Sorry, I'm just trying to model. Okay, whatever. That can stay open, I guess. I can't make this bigger. This is just Mac OS problems, quite frankly. So you just get to see how the point is to show how many notes I have, not to go over these individually. Okay, browser window, parsec, bam. That why what is this? Why I don't know why that's there. Can I move this? This is not working. Well, it's okay. I tried. I tried. I tried to I tried to open it up on my Mac Mini's like remote interface software, but it didn't work. All right, I tried. Anyways, I wanted to go through my massive, because it was a very long list of notes, which, and like I said, I think a lot of them weren't even like anything more than just I'm not used to things as far as UI design goes. And it's just like how do you create a UI that's good? You don't. You don't. It tends to be why I try not to, like, I don't think I mentioned the UI much, for example, in Zenless, in my Zenless video, as other than like I think I might have mentioned it, but I think I mentioned it as just like it just took some getting used to. And after I got used to it, I really like the visual style of Zenless's UI. I don't know. Like, for a video game, I'm sorry, I'm of the opinion that style is more important than like the user interface being perfect. So long as it's still like easy to navigate the things you need to get to once you know how to navigate to them. Once you know how to navigate to the things you need to navigate to in Zenless, it's not that hard. Is there a bit too much fluff in Zenless UI? Probably, yeah. I think the whole like inner knot exchange board thing is a bit overly confusing, especially for a new player. Like, it seems like there's more of substance there than it actually is, but it's mostly just like fluff to make like oh, it's like the player or you're the main characters opening your phone up and going on the internet exchange board to accept a quest, but like it's mostly just a fluff page for immersion or whatever. Could that be deleted and nothing would be lost? Yeah, pretty much, right? So anyways, I am absolutely a defender of Zenless's UI. It just takes learning and getting used to. I don't know. Anyways, I do not really think it's particularly worse or better than something like Genshin's UI. Both of them have the same problem of having like too many things. So many things. So very many things. So anyways. They just have a filter for commissions on in or not. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it defaults to just showing the stuff, the commissions on the top, like when you go into it, right? But like, it's a lot of visual information that overwhelms people, and I get that. This is why like user interfaces have moved away from let's show information and instead just show images, because people's monkey brains like images more, and they get more scared of words because people are now scared of reading for some reason. So, but anyways, in the case of Zenless though, it's like a bunch of reading that is unnecessary potentially. But as far as like showing the effect of, yeah, you're like browsing an internet forum for like quests of things, I think the intention behind the UI is to communicate that in game, in universe, and I think that succeeds at that. Like I actually think it succeeds at the goal. It's just most people don't realize the goal, and they're just trying to find their quests or whatever, and they're a little confused because they're not used to having to parse information like that. But once you are, it's perfectly fine, right? So anyways, we're done on polearms only. Oh boy. 30-minute yap on polearms only after my initial troubleshooting mess. All right, let's go on to my main account. I can show DPS Chevreuse briefly, and then we'll try to focus on the quests. I'm just gonna say, you're not ready for how good DPS Chevreuse is gonna be. I'm gonna mess around with lower investment versions of this, to be clear, because theoretically this should work pretty well. Theoretically, it should work pretty well with other cryos, but that's kind of the same thing we say by other cryos. I mean non-Sitlolly cryo units. That's the same thing we say of mini characters. Like, yeah, Gami Melt can work fine without Sitlolly. It's a lot more enjoyable to play with Sitlolly, and that's my same guess here. But yeah, so the simple preview of this is like, okay, right? And my Chevreuse is not level 13 like on my polearm account, so the multipliers are not insignificantly lower, like losing like 180% from the skill, or sorry, not 180%. I think it goes up to losing 80% from this, and like 65% from each overcharge shot. But I also have C1 Sitlolly, so that should more than make up for the difference of the fact that I don't have it crowned, don't have her crowned, and I also don't have her level 90. It really won't matter. The important thing here is that, like, okay, on paper, if you can melt this initial burst hit and you get like all her bombs, remember she has like 8 bombs that blow up and do this 100% multiplier. That's another like 800% motion value. It's not going to trigger melt, but 800% motion value is not nothing. It's a meaningful amount of damage. And then, okay, how many overcharge balls can you get? And like the question of how many overcharge balls you can get and actually trigger a melt on is a problem of you need to trigger overload between them. And like, oh, how in this team here do you possibly trigger overload? How do you do Chevreuse burst, do E, and then get overload, do another E, get overload, do another E? How do you possibly do that? Well, I have good news for you. And it's related to if you watch DPS Eons on. And by the way, I don't... This works much less well without C2 Eons on, I think. Not impossible, but it's just slower. It should work. Remember DPS Eons on with this ability? You can swap off of Chevreuse, back onto Eons on, do her special charge attack to apply Electro, which applies, which does an overload, and it gets rid of the Pyro Aura so that Sitlolly's Cryo can take over, so you can switch back to Chevreuse, do another E, trigger a melt, switch back to Eons on, do it again, switch back to Chevreuse, do the third E. So what happens is that if you play it right and line up the timings properly, you can get a melt on her initial big burst hit, and then you can get a melt on, and then the first overcharge ball you don't get a melt on. I found you want to do that first. You just do Q, E, and then you switch to Eons on, and then switch back to Chevreuse, get a melt on an overcharge ball, switch back to Eons on, switch back to Chevreuse, get a melt on another overcharge ball. And I have found that I can, it's pretty tricky to play this, to be clear, to keep all of them in Bennett buff, because I have found to get the rotation to line up properly, you have to start with Bennett, which makes your Bennett uptime a little sus. Trust me, it's some big damage. What do you do after her burst and skill? You funnel particles. And this is why theoretically her energy needs are lower than what I have right here. So I have her on a 2-piece build. I tried her on a 4-piece Crimson build. What I have found is I just wanted to min-max the ER for comfort of play, and that's fine. I'm going to mention it as like, there's theoretically room for this to grow with, you know, obviously crowning. There's room for this to grow with 4-piece Crimson theoretically. I just don't want to faff that much with energy. I prefer the higher energy build. When I ran the 4-piece Crimson build, which had a similar crit ratio to this one, but it had like 30% less energy recharge, depending on how particle RNG went with Bennett and whatever, and how annoying Fab was to proc, and funneling Fab particles, funneling Bennett particles to Chevreuse. It was fine-ish. Fine-ish. But, like, I prefer the higher ER. So, yeah. Did you do some Bennett carry shenanigans? I should do some Bennett carry shenanigans with Eons on. I haven't done this against this enemy yet, by the way, but let's see if I can do this properly. I'm gonna try to focus on it. I was like practicing this for like an hour or two yesterday after I had the idea last night, and then I was like, I had the idea last night of doing the swap into Eons on to do an overload, which reduces the pyro aura so that Sitlali's cryo can take over and then do a melt. I wasn't sure. I was very skeptical when I first had the idea that it was gonna work, but it does. The timing is just a little weird. It's very weird timing. So let's see if I can do it properly here. I didn't crit. I also did a second either because I'm stupid. Crit RNG. But I got the second melt properly, and then I just derped. I also didn't funnel any particles. Uh-oh. Whatever. Well, I failed. That was my failure. That was my failure. Let it do its thing. A good example of this is hard to play. This is definitely hard to play. No, it's not rapid fire. You actively do not want to rapid fire musket. I derped and I did her skill twice for some reason. Okay. Let's see if I can do this properly. And you know what? Just to actually have this be more satisfying. I know this is going to be slightly misleading as far as the damage numbers go, but I want to not have to worry about landing the crits. Where's crit food? I forgot what it looks like. I think I'd remember after the event made me have to use crit food 100 times. There we go. Oh, that's just crit rate. Yeah, we can just use the crit rate. There we go. There we go. Surely we don't miss a crit with 97% crit rate. I should have done that. Yep, I screwed that up by doing it. So, see, it's really funny. There's so many small mistakes you can do that completely F up your ability to do this. Oh, you freaking butthole. There's so many small mistakes, and one of them... Oh yeah, that's why you need C2 Eons on for this. Because if you do the normal attack with C2 Eons on, one, you... Please. So if you do the normal attack on C2 Eons on, do her electro hit, which you have to do pre-C2, right, to get her buff going properly, for the like Night Soul movement tracking. You apply an additional instance of electro, and that Fs up your ability to get a melt on Chevreuse burst hit. And then on top of that, you want to save that fast hit, where you get this just normal attack and it gets this fast hit, so you don't have to do a charge attack, right? It skips the normal attack animation before the charge attack. Then it also just saves you rotation time and actually lets you properly fit in the two skills more easy. So I would, in my opinion, you kind of need C2 Eons on for this. It might technically kind of function without C2 Eons on, but the timing of application is going to be weird. The reason I say it might work is because like maybe you can do something like do a normal attack or charge attack and sit lolly to get an additional instance of cryo that can help you. So there's probably some weird setups you can do with a non-C2 Eons on. Any testing on Emblem? Emblem should work considering the energy needs. But okay. But most, I mean, just in case she's def scaling, you never know. Most of the damage, well, not most, like half. So half, no. Theoretically, more than half of your damage comes from your skill. Like it's about split between skill and burst. Actually, in practice, it's split between skill and burst. Pretty 50-50 is my guess when we're factoring in fairly the explosive shell shots and whatever. And the fact that it's a little bit harder to get the full buff up on the second melt hit. That you get so you do melt hit from her initial burst, and then you get all the bombs. Get a melt hit on her second skill shot, and then you can get another melt hit on her third skill shot. But that third skill shot melt is a little bit tricky to get within the Bennett buff window. So factoring in that, it's a little bit. I think it's basically 50-50, essentially, as far as damage contribution between them goes. So you can do Emblem, you can do whatever. As far as, like, if you want to try to simulate this yourself, I would recommend 2-piece to meet ER needs, and then you can try to min-max a 4-piece build from there. Being that, notably being that you're doing quick swappy weird BS, I think it's kind of notable that if you are playing really well, I think theoretically Golden Troop could be the best build for this, because 70% skill damage bonus should be up for her skill hits, her skill melt hits. So yeah, but yeah, 2-piece noblesse, 2-piece troop, 2-piece attack, 2-piece pyro, like 2-piece energy refund. Notably, you can do 2-piece emblem if you need energy needs. You can do 2-piece Hero of Cinder City, because 2-piece Hero of Cinder City is energy refunding, right? Like, she can basically work with every freaking 2-piece set in the game, may as well be. So that's the easy option, and because she works with so many 2-pieces, I think it's likely that you probably have a build that's similar of quality to any 4-piece build, with the conjunction of her ER needs and whatever, if you're going to try this. Let's see if we can do it properly. I didn't even need to do the third one there. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. To be clear, in domain farming here, I don't think this is going to be my preferred domain farming team because energy situation, but that's just domain farming problems where I can't get any particles the rest of the rotation, so just screws with my ability to do anything. And now I'm not gonna get a melt because I had to do a Bennett E, whatever. Yeah, so not gonna be a domain farming team for me, but it is very fun. I don't know, and the main problem with doing DPS builds on really important support units though, is that even if I have a lot of fun playing them on a DPS build, I'm generally gonna prefer returning them to a normal supportive build, right? But at the same time, you're not losing that much by putting Chevreuse on a DPS build versus a normal build, even in a normal Chevreuse team, right? Like we're losing. She has 22,000 HP, right? We're losing functionally by having her on this DPS build. We're losing functionally like whatever artifact set she has on her. So I'm losing the Song of Days Past buff, and then I'm losing 18% attack. Although I could also put her back on this if I want to put her on more supportive utility, but not change her entire build. Actually, that barely gives her any more HP. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. It only gives 20% more. So, yeah, I guess that's not really that relevant. So I don't know. Anyways, point being, yeah, we lose like, 18% attack buff, which is not insignificant, but like in any compelling Chevreuse team, is that should that be the difference maker in your ability to clear for Chevreuse in a normal supportive context? Not usually. Not usually. So, I don't know. Maybe I will leave her on this build for the fun of it. Well, the only... Actually, okay. Problem with it, though. this does use artifacts that other characters use. This is my Mulan's timepiece. This is my Gaming's feather. This is usually unused. That's usually used by Dia, I think. And then this is usually unused. So like three of those artifacts are being used already. So I probably won't leave her on this build because of that. But yeah. Do I play Wuthering Waves? Nope, not anymore. Sorry, they broke me. That's my explanation to why I don't play Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Like, look, I've heard that the grind aspect is much less awful than it was before. But like, they broke me. I'm sorry. I'm of the opinion they needed to try to be more of their own game, and less of just a decent gacha game. That's my main problem with Wuthering Waves. If it was more its own game and less of a gacha game, I think it could have been something really special. Thanks. Appreciate that. That's exactly what Gaming needed. 40 mins and no quest to be seen. Look here. Look here. You'll be fine. I need to go check the Abyss quick. Level 90 her? Who? Chevreuse? Oh, that's a lot. That's so many resources for 500 HP. The thing is, like, as stupid as it is, unironically, one of the things I like about her being 85, it's really easy to find her in the list of characters. Because I don't have any other characters level 85. So I know that she's smack dab between this, like, level 85 star category and the level 94 stars. I always know she's right here. And I always know she's after my level 87 defense scaling units. I always know exactly where she is. So why am I spending resources to do something that makes her slightly more annoying to find? Like, I know she'll be like somewhere in this list. It's not like it's gonna be that much more annoying, but she always stays in the same spot if she's level 85 and I don't have any other 85s. She'll always stay right there. It's so easy to find her. Anyways, I wanted to just check real quick what the buff is, because one thing I will tell you, and this is the case for a lot of melt DPS. That's not what I wanted. That is the same buff it was yesterday, by the way. And I was testing before the daily reset. I was not testing at 4 a.m. I was hoping for a crit damage card, not because I needed to see bigger damage numbers, but just the crit rate card for Abyss would save my sanity a little bit, because as far as DPS Chevreuse actually being pleasing to play with this melt DPS playstyle, let me tell you, if she loses the 20% chance here to not get a crit, she feels a lot worse to play. And this is the same with, like, not to a similar extent like how Arlecchino, when she doesn't land a crit on her melts, it feels bad. So yeah, why do you level death scalers to 87? Because they gain more from being leveled up than attack scaling units do, but not so much that I feel the need to level them to 87. It is like, it's like 60% of the resource cost, or like 55% of the resource cost, I think, to level to 87 compared to going to 90. So like, you just save on resources, but you get the majority of the value, essentially. You save a little bit less than half of the resource cost from going to 80 to 90, but you get most of the value going to 80 to 90 for the base, like, defense calculation versus enemy level. The 3 levels barely make a difference. You get the majority of the value from that, which is kind of in many ways the most important part. And then you get a good chunk of the base defense. So, like, I don't know, like 4 defense scalers. And then the other problem is, like, if there's any one of these characters I played a lot, I would level them to 90 probably. But I don't. So, yeah. Right. And like the resources to level all these 4, for example, to 90 is the same amount of resources that could be used to level other characters entirely, right? Like how many is that? That's 205. That's equivalent to 50. That's 70. So 70 times 4. 142. That's 280 heroes wits, right? Yeah, that's more than enough to get mini characters up to be functional. So yeah, resource efficiency. Anyways, I'm okay with characters at 81. No. You don't understand. It's not a case of what crit rate you personally are comfortable with. It's a case of like this team has functioned entirely around Chevreuse landing melts on her high multiplier hits, and if you misplay or don't land the crit, the team feels like it doesn't do damage in the same way. Like, it doesn't technically do no damage. It's not like it's impossible to clear. But, like, I don't know. Just here, let me demonstrate. I could probably do a couple instances here, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, the amount of crit rate you have, depending on how the team is and the character is dealing damage, significantly changes what kind of crit rate preference you have. This is a Navia situation, but like worse. Because Navia teams usually have other damage dealers other than Navia that mitigate lack of Navia crits, right? Whereas on this team, the only other damage dealer is, yeah, like Bennett landing his crit, or Eon-san getting a crit on her burst, or maybe Sitlali landing a crit on her burst, but that's all inconsistent, right? But yeah, this is a Navia situation, but without the Navia context of Navia has other compelling damage dealers in the team. You basically have to be willing. No, I didn't need to with the new enemies. I did land all the crits. You basically what was I saying? Sorry. I'm having a stroke. It's fine. This is never gonna. No, it's gonna be questioned. Don't worry. I think I mistimed that a little bit. Okay, see, I missed a crit there. And then funnel some energy. And you have to, like, you're kind of limited. I could have restarted the rotation by then. That was bad. And yeah, I mean, yeah. This chamber is not, obviously, you can't even do real full rotations here, but it's just a problem. This Abyss is really not the ideal for testing this team on either side, quite frankly. The Dorito is highly unsatisfying. This, like, it's that's going to be the misery of actually recording this more than crit RNG, is trying to, like this thing putting both of these enemies, for example, on the second side, put Dendra on themselves. And guess what? If they put Dendra on themselves and you put Pyro on them, they cause themselves to burn and you don't land your melts. So that's not satisfying. And then this thing, like, you can get some good satisfying melt hits, except for it goes invisible half the time. So you have to use a lot of and all your damage output for, like, breaking in the turrets is Chevreuse. So either I have to make sure I kill the turrets before it goes invisible for the Dorito, or I just have to deal with a lot of time wasted in the invisibility phase and like wasted rotations just to break the turrets. And that's so unsatisfying. And then this thing is at least gonna let me get some satisfying rotations, but anyways, it should be a fun video, to be clear. I have no qualms as it currently stands. I have no qualms with calling her a meta DPS if you play it right. So yeah, I'm waiting for the next Abyss. The next Abyss is going to be even worse for the purpose of DPS Chevreuse. Well, sorry, for the purpose of DPS melt Chevreuse in this specific context, like for the specific team. I think. Well, not. I mean, one of the sides is going to be fine. The other side is going to be. One of the sides has Telpa, which is like fun for DPS Chevreuse in the context of a normal Chevreuse team, right? Because that's obviously the easy to play version of doing DPS Chevreuse. But yeah. Right now, unfortunately, the current actual meta of Genshin to many players is, can you make a Pyro DPS melt big multiplier hits? If so, they kinda meta. If not, Moika Bennett Zalali is the best team in the game, and then you can put a character in a flex slot. Anyways, we get Lanyon DPS buff? That's a good question. How is Lanyon DPS? Lanyon DPS is pretty decent in this Abyss. Because Animo is quite good on the first side. But it's not exactly that satisfying. Let's check. Of course. This is not working here. Sorry, you might hear it. There we go. Is this gonna work? No? Why? Really? I love that this isn't working because I love the jank of OBS sometimes. Like the fact that it just cannot capture browser windows properly so much. Because it's just like, excuse me, I thought the title of this browser window was something different.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Is this gonna work? No? Why? Well. Oh. It refreshed. Why? Okay. Okay. Alright. That's theater. This is the next Abyss. Yeah. Were you having fun with the automaton? Oops. Were you having fun with the automaton at 4.3 million HP? How about, would you like an automaton with 5 million HP? To be clear, the HP on the entire floor is 7.8 million, which I think is lower. Yeah. It's technically a bit lower HP. You know, it doesn't have this mess of a wave of things with this annoying shield enemy. That chamber should be easier. And it's still got the stupid pyro enemy. And it's got a Wayab. But like, this chamber should be easier than chamber 3 of the current one. But it's going to heavily skew you towards wanting the stronger team on this side, right? So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, DPS Chevreuse right against melt DPS Chevreuse doesn't obviously work against these things, and then it doesn't really work properly against this either. And then this is just shields that like I don't know. Chevreuse could do this side, the I think that's second side, right? Yeah, it's second side. So Chevreuse could do second side of the next Abyss, but it's still not going to be like that satisfying. I don't know. This one might be fun to do this chamber with her, but I don't know. Anyways, we shall see. Anyway, I'm going to do DPS Chevreuse this weekend, I think, because she's on banner right now. So yeah. Let's go do the quest. Let's actually switch to a different team for Overworld, aka my current preferred Overworld team. Any team with Veressa. But particularly for the new area. If we need to, we'll just put Shalon in here in the team instead of Mawika or whatever. It'll be fine. I did watch the Jeffs. I skipped past some of it. I like how Sethos, this is just like the nature of Sethos' kit being complicated to explain. So most of his video was honestly just spent explaining the nuances of the different kits of those electro DPSs, which makes sense. That is not the world quest. This is the world quest. Yeah. He basically just went over whatever relevant teams these characters have, and you know, to give him credit, I think, like I said, I think his recommendations were correct. They were not wrong, but they were relatively boring. But I say that as someone who understands like how electro DPSing team building goes, in a way that like he didn't really say anything interesting to me because I already knew all that information. Is kind of my point. As far as how the game's mechanics work, so it's still a valuable video to potentially watch for many people. He at least did mention, you know, the potential for overburn stuff in a couple contexts. The fact that he kept mentioning overburn with Nahida versus Emily kind of annoys me. I think Zajev does not appreciate Emily's kit that much in the context like that, but anyways. You forgot Auron. Auron is not an electro carry. At all. Kuki does count because of what she can contribute for team damage. Auron basically never is contributing team damage in a way that you would call him a carry. I would like if there was a way to make him a more relevant carry, but there's just not really. This is the start of the quest. It's a child. Did he mention Lisa? I think Lisa was featured not as like one of the sections, but she was mentioned as like supportive utility. But yeah. He put Fischl instead of Auron everywhere. Yeah, like that's one thing I think he missed out on is like the potential synergy of Auron in place of Fischl. Like one thing I've been surprised when Auron first came out, and as I've used him more, is how competent he is as a alternative to Fischl. Especially, I think, because there's a non-zero amount of people, there's a not insignificant amount of people that don't have C6 Fischl, right? And a Fischl without C6 in a lot of team contexts is a meaningfully worse character. Not a bad character. She's still a very good character, and it's still a character worth leveling, in my opinion, and very functional without C6. But Auron's ability to contribute some damage and give scroll damage bonus means he can be a very, very compelling replacement, especially for a non-C6 Fischl. But even with a C6 Fischl that's invested, like on my account, I have found him to be quite good. And when I did testing comparing him to Fischl. So that is, I think, definitely something he missed out on, which, again, I think is like, I would label this as like, oopsies, he just has relatively boring mentality when it comes to his generic recommendations for players. But that's fine, because you should probably have the boring generic takes for players. But I think he's stuck in a little bit of 1.0 player mindset, even as he acknowledges like the 2025 situation for main DPSs. I think he has ignored a little bit the relevance of like Auron versus Fischl with the problem of Fischl not rerunning very often, whatever, and Fischl's build investment requirement to get Fischl to do competent damage. Like she has so much more investment requirement than Auron. But yeah. Anyways. Volcano's having tummy troubles, yeah. I'm not going to read out all this unless you guys really want me to, or I get in the mood for it. He still undersells pre-C6 heavy. I know, because he's way too focused on spreadsheet impact. He's a spreadsheet impact boy through and through. Every time someone asks him his question, if he thinks the question is interesting, he goes and opens up Excel. He doesn't go and test it in game. He goes and he'll test things in game, to be clear. But he'll usually like, if it's something that's like a rotation to see if it works in the first place in a rotation, like if I go into his chat right now, wait, should we do this? He's live right now. Oh, I think he's doing. Wait, why is it frozen? Never mind. Okay, never mind. I think he's recording. He has recording voice going right now. He's doing his Veresta post-release video. So someone remind me, maybe in a little bit, we can go and test my theory. We can go and test my theory that I have, wherein like I might be able to go into his chat, suggest an interesting idea to him, and he'll go and test it. He'll go see if the rotation works, for example. So I can, for example, say, hey, Mr. Jeff, I found a cool thing for DPS Chevreuse that can turn her into a DPS that can land, 2,000% motion value in melt hits. Here's the rotation. He'll go and like try it to verify it works, and then he'll go into the spreadsheet immediately after. Immediately after. He'll go like initially check if it works, and then he'll go to the spreadsheet immediately. Right? I guarantee you. I almost guarantee you. So, remind me. Maybe we'll do it later. We'll test my theory. It was a Jeff. If Jeff is this predictable of a spreadsheet boy. And like, yeah, if you want to say, oh, that just means I'm a feels crafter, sure. What I prefer is actually testing teams in game and seeing what the downsides of how they play are. Like, I acknowledge that the downsides of like Chevreuse not landing a crit is a pretty big downside. Because yeah, and I acknowledge that, it's quite weird and tricky to play, and probably if you have high ping, it doesn't feel good, yada yada. Is the Jeff is so base for that though? Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a problem. I think his content is very valuable for that. It's why I still watch him, even though I know most of the things he says in his videos. I still watch him because he ends up he's thinking about Genshin from a bit of a different perspective than I am, and that means he notably can catch things that I might not have noticed potentially. Like I'm sure he's gonna have some random Ars detail in his Veressa video that's like something that I think barely matters because she's like my perspective on Veressa is she's sorry, I'm not like doing what good progress in the quest so far. I've gotten through 3 lines of dialogue. At least I'm pausing the dialogue and not yapping, or not ignore the dialogue. But like his differing perspective is valuable in that like he can notice some weird nuance of something about Veressa's kit. For me, it's just like, okay, there's some nuance about Veressa's kit. It's like, yeah, you should do this to have like good damage output. But I'm just like, she's like so far beyond the threshold for what I would need for a DPS unit to clear. I don't care. Like, she's not a character where you have to like time her, pyro hits with cryo so that you can properly get a big number on screen. The difference of like a misplay is like, oh no, you'll not get the 150,000 hit right exactly at the time you needed it. Oh no, it takes you half a second longer to clear. Oh no, that's my overall vibe is like a unit like Veressa, it's just like all these nuances are not unimportant, but at the same time, for a decently invested build on my account, it just doesn't matter. So I don't know. Anywho's, playing his own account, he is not strict meta. Yeah, exactly. Zajav likes doing shenanigans, just like I do, I think. He's weirdly resistant to some shenanigans. I don't understand his, like, resistance to some ideas and then openness to other ideas. But, I think he likes the combat of the game. He just has a different focus, particularly for his content, for how he recommends things to people. Yeah, let's go pet the volcano. Don't go outside. You're outside. These kids just like, let's not go outside until the volcano is done. They're outside right now. I see the sky. I see this ugly thing. Yes, I'll make Veressa burst support with prototype Amber. I don't know how well it's actually going to work, but I think it'll work. I think it'll work pretty well. But the best part is, like, I think all you need to do is just put, like, Veressa on an emblem build with prototype Amber. So a healing focused emblem build. Oh, do I have the artifacts for this? Ah, frick. We should check right now. I have until next week. I think my plan for this week's videos is DPS Kirara, DPS Chevreuse revisit. And next week I think I might do the Veressa LOL prototype Amber support team-wide healer build. I don't know the exact team yet, and that's why I don't think I can do this week. And then I have a video that I already talked about before with my friend trying to clear, my non-Genshin player friend trying to clear Abyss on my account. Does Veressa mini burst trigger prototype Amber? Supposedly, yes. Aha, yeah. Why are the children introducing us? Okay. We need to go in the mountain, throw a ring into the lava. Chlorine video when? Eventually. I'm sorry. It's gonna be just because something, I don't know, like the fact that Chlorine's banner has not been up means I have no like time pressure to do it. It's just whenever I feel like doing it. And that means like other videos that are more aligned with the current banners or otherwise more important because they're probably gonna perform better. I don't know. Maybe the Chlorine video will perform well, but like yeah. Oops, I might be a Chlorine main will happen eventually. Scroll be better than Emblem in the Veressa build? Oh yeah, I forgot Scroll gives energy. It depends on the team, because there's about 500 different characters that can use Scroll right now, as far as relevant supports go, right? So I'd say it depends. You might be correct, Claire, but I definitely have the Scroll pieces to make her do some damage on a Scroll build, on a Scroll healing build. But I got, oh god, I keep skipping some lines. Sorry. Man, this is the problem with these world quests. Like, sometimes they can have really good dialogue, but then they just have crap like this. Like, I don't care about what these children are saying. This is just like 500 lines of introductory dialogue and be like, the mountain go boom boom. And then things of where to go, but like, like, should I be paying attention to what these children are saying? Are they going to be recurring characters through the whole quest? It doesn't give me that vibe. Anyways, sorry. It's a problem of, it's largely a problem of me streaming, to be clear, because like my streaming brain is trying to engage with chat constantly, and that means it's inherently harder to do like reading quests. Then it would be all exposition, no personality to the dialogue. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying that like it's completely incorrect to do this. I'm just trying to explain why I'm getting distracted and skipping things out of habit here, because it's just like I have ingrained myself a habit that makes me ultimately miss some dialogue lines, and maybe sometimes they are important, right? But anyways, I think so her burst, to use her mini burst, the main problem is she has to do some plunges, right? For this. And therefore, I don't know how viable it is to actually use 2 bursts in a rotation consistently. I don't know what the team context is, but I think who do I want to put this in place? I still gotta do physical Moika. You know, I don't need this here. Veressa burst healer. So, let's try to figure this out. Veressa.
Will there be enough food?
Obviously, Fabrina, because that's like.
I brought my own stash. Witness my magnificence.
Thanks, Farina. The point of this whole thing, right, is to try to do two bursts per rotation. And to be clear, I have C2 Farina, so like this is only like a. It's not even a thing I can properly demonstrate the value of, unfortunately. But I'm still going to play in a way as if I needed to do the 2 bursts per rotation, right? And like Veressa's going to have some ability to do competent damage, even with prototype Amber, right? But Prototype Amber with a healing focus build is a little bit more sus. But we'll see what happens. Notably, by the way, the only thing you need to do for a healing focus build really is put her on a healing bonus circlet. You don't really need to do much else. So, anyways. But yeah, the question is, like, I don't think her energy needs should actually be that high, so I don't think 4-piece emblem should be that relevant. Because it should only be 60 energy cost. The bigger problem is just the time required to do it. But anyways, so it's going to be Farina Eon or Farina Vressa combo inherently. So she could be on scroll, she could be on emblem, she could be on codex still. Codex would be funny as far as getting her to deal the most damage possible while still being on a healing focus build. I'll hate them. No, I don't think I'll hate. It has to be someone that doesn't require that much field time. Because Vressa is gonna require like most of the field time ultimately. Like it's still gonna weirdly be an on-field Vressa team, just where you're using her as the team-wide healer. And the interesting thing to test, therefore, because you have to on-field her, is going to be. And maybe I'll find a way that I don't have to on-field her that long. Like, if we go, let's go test this, right? Real quick. Why? Whatever. What are you on right now? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I like how Danny have Golden Troop here. At least may as well do that. Actually, that's too little ER though. Never mind. I'm gonna switch back. Never mind. I take it back. All right, blap. Whatever. That's a perfectly fine tenacity build. Okay. So. Real quick, immediately very distracted. Yes, Raiden might be an interesting option. So any kind of shorter field time requirement DPS is going to be interesting options. So Dia, Tignaria, unironically, yeah, might be options too. I want to start with energy because we're going to start with energy in a normal circumstance. Why is it broken? It was angled the wrong way. All right, again. Natlan auto switching, man. I just. Ugh. Also, we need a full team, technically, but. Oh, yo, can you just make it so the statues refill energy? Like, for the love of everything. Why do the statues not refill energy? You make energy one of the core mechanics in this game, and we have no way to refill it other than just spending 10 years smacking enemies. I just... Ugh.
Anyone need a coach?
Here.
In the name of the prince... By royal decree.
There we go. Okay. Oops, I meant to go to this. Alright, so what we're going to watch for here is specifically how much field time do we have to spend, right, to get the second burst. And as soon as we get the second burst, we can swallow field. I think it's basically like 70% of Vressa's normal field time. So like at least 8 seconds is my guess, which is a bit high. And that's why like I don't think this is actually that much of a real thing. Unless you have C2, because C2 lets you not theoretically, it's every time after you do a plunging attack, I believe. So you get to do it every other. You can do her special burst every time. So technically, she becomes more of a competent healer at C2. And you can do 2 plunges quite quickly, right? You'd be like E, normal attack, plunge, burst, E, normal attack, plunge, burst, swap off, right? And that's interesting, but I don't know. Anyways, so let's check without electro resonance, which you can just remove anyone because electro resonance only works if you have a full party, or all resonances only work if you have a full party. So do something like this. All right, do this. All right, that was my bad. My brain's stupid. I heard the sound and I pressed it. But I heard the sound because I maxed out the 70 cost burst because I wasn't at full energy.
The show begins. Why me?
And can I switch? Thank you. When are we testing the Zajef Excel theory? When he's done with his Varesa post release, if he doesn't just like switch to Balatro immediately after, because he might. Okay. Oops. Did I just make that appear by accident? How long has that been up? Oh my god. I hope that hasn't been up the whole time. I didn't even mean to press that. I think it just... Oh, you know what? I think it popped up because I had the things... Yeah, okay. Anyways, okay. So, what we're going to do is... Yeah, just free no EQ, and then actually properly do this time. Oh. What? See, this is why Zajef does... Yeah, the entire stream is... It's just Zajef / S. Yeah. This is why Zajef is a spreadsheet impactor. Because actually trying to test things in game is insanity costing. You just can't maintain your sanity. Are you actually for real? Mihoyo, for the love of f***ing everything, give me a damage dummy. So I can actually test things in this game. Like, you understood the assignment of why, like, hey, people actually like the combat of this game. Maybe we should, like, let people test things in combat. And you did it in Zenless. It's not something I need all the time. Not even very often, actually. And Zenless is not even that important because there's so much skill expression in Zenless causes variation. But it's still nice to have. I've used it many times. And now I don't have energy again. Like, this is why Zajef spreadsheet impacts. Because now I gotta spend 20 more years getting energy. Why? Can't have a damage dummy in this game. Why? I don't know. Because it would make people realize that, like, there's more to the game than just getting constellations and farming for artifacts until the day you die. And that's what Mihoyo actually wants? I don't know. Sorry, it's just me being a cynical butthole. I just... Like, how has this game existed for this long and they haven't added obvious features? I no longer want to test this. It was something that was in my head and I was like, you know what? We should test it now. But now it's taking 5 years to test because of the energy situation and like refilling energy, and then LOL, screw you. You get one shot by a thing you don't even see. I don't understand. Like, what, did the penguin poop some water on me and apparently that makes Varesa explode? She's allergic to water. Whatever. I know the local legends are supposed to be hard. I know. I understand, right? Like, ugh. Yeah, we should just do the Volcano quest. Forgot to activate Aura on C2. What does Aura on C2 even do? Oh, it's just damage bonus for him. It's not that important. It's not, doesn't do nothing, but it's not crazy. Okay. Also, we don't even need to technically do. We don't need to do any other character to test this. Technically. Okay. Yeah. So it takes that long, which is not incredibly long, right? Like, we can probably measure this. Let's see. Here, we can use Farina's skill cooldown to measure it, I think, actually. So we can just, we can just start her skill. Why did you run past it? God. Why does she run back? I love how bad Natlan characters feel to play in Natlan. It's just the funniest bit of game design. Why does she feel worse to test? Why does every Natlan character feel worse to play and test in Natlan? What an incredible choice they made. No, she does not definitely need a shielder. This character is generally quite good at avoiding damage. At the vast majority of players, I actually think this is one of the characters that does not really have that compelling of a need for a shielder. This is how the local legends are designed problem, where if you dare get hit once, a unit that you haven't level 90'd and doesn't have a 5-star flower, you get one shot. Like, it wouldn't have been a problem if she didn't run away from the enemy. Anyways, what was I testing? Oh yeah, we're gonna try to use Farina's skill as a measuring stick. I'd have to look at footage to actually properly check the time things. Can you do your tail swing, please? I hate the tail swing. Okay, whatever. What? No, may as well restart. May as well restart. Alright. What? What? Where's my cooldown? Why can't I do more skills? Does she need a... What? Can you do good some Luna streams to get him to test something that's so tediously hindered by the game mechanics? He'll be mildly annoyed at everything for the rest of the stream. Was that the goal? Was it because I started with Night Soul or something? I tried to dodge that. That was my bad. Alright, I'm done. I'm not testing this anymore. I don't feel like it. I'll test this next week. I'll test this next week when I'm done thinking about Veresa burst supporting things, when the game doesn't want to give me a good way to test things. We should have just gone to Abyss to test things, by the way, because the reason to test things in Abyss is because you get your energy back when you restart. Ugh. Anyways, let's actually do the quest. Jesus. Oh, I intentionally wanted to do a quested stream because I wanted a simple stream where I could stream for a couple hours and be not distracted by things other than questing, and I've completely failed at that so far. Oh boy. You gotta enter the state first. Yes, which is why I think I got messed up, because I had like existing or didn't have existing Night Soul in one time or the other. So the first time might have been faster, I think, than it would normally be. Optional. Optional, huh? What? Oh, I have to go over here. What is this then? Oh, these are both this. Okay. Sir, the Volcano quest is kind of big. Yeah, I'm probably not completing it this stream. Okay, you need me to break the rocks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. You're an old man? Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Okay. See, this is why I don't normally, like, this is what I'm talking about, by the way. Isn't this engaging? Me just reading and not actually talking. I don't know, do you guys want me to just maybe I just need to, if I'm doing these kinds of quests on stream, maybe I just need to get in the habit of trying to read them out loud, not trying to like voice act them. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry, because voice acting takes actively more effort and will take so much longer. But like just reading them out loud, I don't know, might be better. But like if I'm actually reading, that I can't really engage as much with you guys. So I don't know. It's a lose-lose situation for me. As far as trying to live stream doing quests. No, I am not voice acting. Regardless of how much you want the Paimon VA replaced, I don't think I am the appropriate replacement for Paimon. Unless you want a really weirdly deep voice for Paimon, that'd be a little bit odd. I could skip dialogue. Well, okay, I mean, for the people that have done the quest, how is there any interesting dialogue that I should pay attention to? Say the little ones lines? Alright, sure. Not right now? Alright, well, let me know a dialogue I should pay attention to at the end. We'll try to spam through. Alright. But if you have any kind of interesting dialogue you think I skipped for the purpose of doing quests faster and getting areas unlocked that I want to explore around, whatever, feel free to yell at me. I can go look into what it was. Interesting. I like how there's a crystal fly trapped in there. Poor little bug. I guess one thing I should have paid attention to is, what was this dude asking me to do? Was it just rocks like I thought it was? Whoop. Yeah, I'm guessing. Okay, we just have to find these. Oh, I'm in the lava. Hello. Oh, hello? Hi.
Burn it down.
Oh, the Natlan, man. Oh, Natlan auto switching.
You drove 3
I didn't die, did it? Didn't seem like it died. I'm assuming we're gonna see it again. Okay. How many are there? Is that all of them? Oh, yep. Alright. Why no DPS Shanyun in Vivid Notions video? What? Oh, where the comment was deleted? Maybe because you typed it wrong. You mean why no Vivid Notions in DPS Shanyun video? Because I didn't have it leveled. Did you want to see a level 20 Vivid Notions? Because I can tell you a level 20 Vivid Notions is going to be worse than the Conqueror's Verity. I'm sorry. Like, to be clear, in hindsight, I wish I had done the calcs for Vivid Notions versus Conqueror's Verity before I leveled Shanyun's weapon, but I just don't have the resources for it right now. So it's going to take me a while to get the ore. Just the ore XP, let alone the other crap. I would have liked to, but yeah, I don't know. Stop yapping, the crystal fly is getting away. Oh no. To be clear, on polearms only, that would be a big deal. That's like one crystal fly. I'm perpetually low on crystal flies on polearms only. On this account, because my resin cost is more not always in artifact domains, I less often have a crystal fly problem. But also I just do more exploration on this account, obviously. So I don't have as much of a problem in general. Use your 4-star weapons to level Veresa weapon this morning? Oh my god. What 4-star? Actually, I don't know. Is there 4-star weapons I can throw away into it? As much as I hate the idea of doing that, that would help me actually level it a lot sooner. But I also like having some... Like, you could say, oh, throw away your level 90 Royal Spear. And, like... I could... But I also like having Royal Spear as an option, so I'm not going to. The bell? I mean, well, okay, actually, sorry. So I was more thinking leveled up 4-star weapons, but what do unleveled 4-star weapons give you XP wise? I guess I can do the math on how that converts. Yeah, we're gonna go up there, I know. Oh, I sorry, I didn't voice rock. Oh, oh boy. Quite frankly, I have enough favs that I could probably throw away some favs even, but I'm not going to do that. That's sacrilegious. We don't throw away favs. It's mostly just a question of, like, which weapons are, like, yeah, I want to have some copies of this, but I'm probably never going to need more than one kind of thing. Like, Rain Slasher, sure, is relevant. I had the stream in the background for a while, and it's been a big rant stream for what I heard. Sorry. Now we're focused on doing the quests. I just got annoyed. At, like, not having a damage dummy. I'm sorry. I just want a damage dummy in the game so bad. Just please, Mario. Save me. Anyways, what was the thing? Let's see. Hey, Primo Gems. How exciting. Alright. So we don't have to do the other one? Oh, okay. What was over here then? Was this just like a... So this was the actual way into the mountain, and this was just a other thing, I'm guessing? What did I miss? Was there anything good over there I missed? I don't know. Anyways. I'm assuming we just have to take the magic carpet ride. Alright. Anyways. Oh, both are just ways? Okay. There's a huge chest there. Oh, yeah, did I get the chest yet? No. Nope. Goodbye, bug. Okay.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Yes. Alright, what was I gonna check? Oh yeah, 4-star weapons. So... oh, I haven't even done this ascension yet. Oh, I could go spend 20 resin there and get the next ascension. But but that's not really the problem right now. Okay, so like, you know, do I really need more than one R5 eye of perception? Probably not. Right? I would hope. How many witness do I need? Right? So the question is like, okay, how much XP do I get for one 4-star weapon? 50,000? That's a lot more than I thought it would be. Okay, so you need 9 million XP, by the way, for level 9ing a 5-star weapon. So 9 million divided by 50,000 is 184-star weapons. That's not that many. It's a lot. It's a lot. But like, you know, real quick, let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We'll keep like an extra R5 sack bow. So how many are in a row here? 8. So it's 27, 30, 33. Stringless. I already have an R5 stringless leveled up. I guess keep an extra copy of R5 of that in case. At least an extra R1 copy of a lot of these weapons, to be clear. Because maybe I'll want to, like... I don't think I ever really will, but maybe I'd want to have that. I don't know. Right. So it's 30 plus 38, so 42. Favs, no, we keep favs. Honestly, this seems super irrelevant to me, but I'm going to say no, let's not throw it away for now. Where are we at? 42. I don't think I need to keep any copies of Eye Perception. I'll get more in the future, I'm sure. So, 6, 48, 50, 53. Sack frags, I'd say keep. I already have 2 sack frags leveled up to R5, but all the more reason to keep an additional copy. So, there's another 5, 53. Widzith, huh? Honestly, I think I could be comfortable throwing away all Widziths. Keep all sack frags? Yeah, maybe. I just don't know if I need, like, really. I already have 2. Do I really need 3 R5 sack? More than 3 R5 sack frags? I don't know. We'll soon keep another copy of R5 Widzith if I need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what am I doing? Sorry. I can do this better. 8, so 50, 61. Plus 65. Plus 70. Keep all favs. Keep all favs. I mean, this is an excess amount of fab lances, but keep them all regardless. It's 70. Okay, I definitely don't. How did I get so many of these? What godforsaken weapon better did I wish on that I got this many lithic spears? How did this happen? How do I have this many lithic spears? No, I don't think I've ever foddered 5-star weapons to any meaningful degree. I don't know. I think I have an R5 of this already, but just in case I don't, let's assume I don't. To be clear, multiple lithic spears might be relevant, but like, great video thumbnail. Crap. What was I on? I was at 70 something, right? Was it? We'll just say 70. 78. Oh, I'd have an R5 right there. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. So 70, 86. Dragon's Bane. I already have an R5 copy, but maybe you can keep an R1 just in case the EM stats stick one or whatever. I don't know. So we'll just add 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So 9. Okay, 9. Oh yeah, racist claymore. Okay, 2 more that you don't need. We'll say at least 2 rows of these. That would leave me enough for an R5. So we're already over 100. I've lost track of exactly the number to be clear, but I know we're over 100. Keep an extra copy of Sacred Sword in my opinion. So it's like, okay, Bell we can get it rid of. It's like 110 we're at minimum right now. Lion's Roar. I can at least get like 100. I have enough 4-star weapons I could definitely like if I It's stupid, but like, if I threw away all the 4-star weapons, I think I definitely don't need, right? This could be thrown away too. I don't know how much XP this is. Doesn't even tell me. Can I find a level 80 weapon? It's not leveled all the way. That'll show me. That's a lot of XP. It gives me more than that. This discussion hurts my soul. I'm sorry. This is just a side effect of playing the game for a long time and making too many wishes on the weapon banner in conjunction with being a stupid content creator that wishes more than he probably should. This is just a vestige from like a long time ago. And like this is a Bennett weapon originally, right? And I now have, you know, R5, or I'm going to get R5 of Sapwood Blade. Soon, TM. So like, sorry for level 90 Rancor. Yeah, I know. I just like, if I like, it's just, man, the XP problem, right? It's just stupid. And like doing this could legitimately let me actually level up this sooner rather than later. So, you know, whale, sure, if you want to call me a whale, go ahead. It doesn't mean anything other than whatever you define it to yourself. But anything that a whale has, a player that has just played the game for a long time has. All that whaling does is accelerate the timeline for acquiring things. Anyways, should do it for the video title. I don't think it would be a video. I might record it, maybe just as a meme video to make. I don't know. So I don't know. Maybe I should add it down as a note, I guess. Throwing away 4-star. Like, is there some valuable lesson to be gained from this? To level my 5 stars. Like, the lesson is like to make use of the resources you have available to you, right? And in the context of like 5-star weapons being expensive on an account that has a lot of weapons that I'm like, I don't need these. May as well turn them into XP. Right? I throw away 4 stars like they're emerald orbs. Yeah, I don't know. I'd never considered it before, but yeah. It's weird. It's weird. I'd never considered that. Alright. Sorry, were there any other leveled 4-star weapons that are not relevant for me? No, that's my HP bow. Ah, yes. Maybe that. This is another vestige of early Genshin player thing. Yeah, both of these are definitely vestige of early Genshin player things. I'm not gonna throw away any of these other 4-star weapons, but like these two in particular, I don't think I need it. The Dragon Spine Spear feels like something I should keep, just as a piece of memorabilia, at minimum though, right? Because of how the game forces you to craft the thing. And I used it for a while because, you know, hey, physical damage bonus is pretty good. It definitely seems like a pretty good weapon to a new Genshin player. Level 50 Eye is fodder? No, because I want to keep at least an R5 copy. Well, I can just keep an unleveled R5 copy, but, but no, I think I'm going to keep the leveled one. Because if I ever do want to level it up, may as well keep it, right? And there's a decent chance I might level it up for some kind of meme in the future, right? Well, I don't know. Is there? The problem is the actual fun meme physical catalyst exists in the form of, you know, the I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, Ashgrave and Drinking Horn. This one. I don't know. Music is so sad. It's like saying goodbye to old 4-star weapons. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, sorry, my editor DM me. How long would I prefer the video? I'm having my editor make the polearms only video. I'm gonna tell them that as long as you think makes sense, but probably should be around 30 mins or less, I imagine. Shouldn't need so much context. All right, sorry. There we go. There we go. I figured they might be working on it right now, so I should respond to that. Okay. So, you know, that's where we're at. I don't know. I might record that. Anywho, let's do the quest. Dang it.
You should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when
Wait,
you get
can
home.
Veressa just run on the
What
thing?
I like to do is stack my plate up and eat late again.
What? Yeah, these, what? Okay, so... Oh, it's right there. Okay, that's why I was confused. I thought I was like, I didn't think that Veressa where the running thing could get up there. I just didn't see that this dude was over there. Why you're not a weapon level 50? Because I don't use it. It's a sucrose weapon. And I don't even like to use it on sucrose most of the time. Ooh, wow. Fancy camera angle. Nice. Cool little zoom out. So if you do the different, because there was the two choices for where to go, right? For this, does it put you at different locations, or does it both take you to the same spot? Of course, walk 2 steps forward. Hurl yourself into the lava. How good is a new plunge set on Diluc? I think normally Plunge Diluc's optimal team uses C6 Bennett to infuse himself. No, to skip his burst and skip his skills, if I recall, and just maximize his plunges from his normal attack with infusion from Bennett, rather than doing crap with his skill, because his skill does not have enough damage multipliers to be relevant to actually use, and his burst can be actively harmful sometimes. So I believe an ideal Diluc plunge team literally doesn't even use his skills at all, which means Veressa plunge set would be pretty garbage. But if you are using the skill, maybe it's usable. Or also maybe potentially if you're doing Dragon Strike Diluc with that combo. But from what I understand, Dragon Strike Diluc with interfacing his skills is a little tricksy, because the timing changes depending on which skill usage you have. Kind of sounds like there's a helicopter in the background. Or is that a real helicopter? No, that's in the game. He's windy. Oh, I just fell. Ooh, good job. I was just trying to look around and look up, see where we were heading. Cool. Right. Hello, friend.
Light it up. Stop right there. Stronger. On. Hero incoming. Headbutt.
Might need these drops. Fish. Poor fish. Alrighty. I feel like I can just skip over there, can I not? I know it wants me to go like this way, right? Get up there. but I kind of want to just go over there. Am I allowed to do that? I can just teleport back, right? Like, the time to do it is now. Because I can teleport back.
Let's run. Gotta steer clear of other people.
Well, I'm taking damage.
Track.
Really? You won't let me jump into the volcano? Why is there a check mark? Oops. Oh, goddamn.
Running late again. Final warning.
Okay. I need Shalonin. I should switch to Shalonin. There's just an achievement up top? Alright.
Yeah, let's get the...
The more I see, the more I love her design. Varessa or Shalonin? Varessa is a very enjoyable overworld character, though. Regardless of who you meant. Don't get stuck. Really? Right. Oculus. Oh. Look, yep, sorry. Yeah, I see that. They did indeed say Varessa in the text. I glance at the chat, like, when I'm reading chat, I usually glance at it and then I read it, like, very quickly. Which means my brain just deletes words sometimes. Very often it seems to be character names. Alright, that's all that's up here? Nothing else? Alright. Is a cool looking area. A little bit disappointed that I can't see the overworld from here. I can understand on a technical level, and it's not like it's not pretty. They did a good job with the God Ray effects up here. It might be a nice, this might be a nice background thumbnail situation. Here, hide character, blap. Particularly if this changes a little bit at the time of the day, but you know, that's a nice generic background to take. Take a clipping of that into my folder. All right, there we go. Might want that. Don't you mean Archon Raise? Yeah, my bad. Alright, you can't stop me from killing myself.
Can't stand
Told you.
losing.
Why didn't they just put a kill zone in the lava? What? Apparently you can come at it from that direction. And you can get through it. For some reason the plane that triggers the teleport. Or that was a latency thing. That it didn't trigger that long. Interesting. Alright. Well, that's what's inside the volcano, I guess. Quest over. Go heal up quick. Alright, back on track.
Why me? Running late again.
Frick your bird.
Steer clear of other people.
I don't have shit loaded. Ah, crap. I don't have a week anywhere. Whoopsies. I do have shit loaded. Oh, that's a problem. I see. Can I get back? Oh, I'm gonna... Nope. Nope. Okay. I refuse to do this with Chasko or the birds. Though I will put Moika in the team just as a crutch. Just as an emergency fly up in the air crutch. Actually, no. No. We use more Fun Boy. If we're gonna have fun with exploration, movement, abilities, and Natlan, we use the most fun ones.
It's as good as done.
Alright. Cloud Retainer boosts Moika's permafly? Yeah. Moika's flying ability is nice, to be clear, for exploration. I'm just being contrarian to protest Moika. There's nothing there that I missed, right? Yeah, no. Okay. I wanna do things without the intended obvious flying abilities is all it is. Alright, yoink. Check anything up here quick. Does not seem like it. Oh, other than a bird flying thing. Well, can't do anything with that. Oh, that was already marked as checkmark? I didn't even do anything there. What? Like, when we go for exploration, she's too clunky. I mean, the only thing I like is her, like, swoop in. That I meaningfully like is the swoop in ability. What?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Hello. I don't need to do that anymore. What am I doing?
Quick as a flash. Start the clock. Let the mountains fade oil. Justice o'clock.
Ah, dang it. I should have recognized I was going to get killed there. Ugh. No, let me out. Now let auto switch. I hate the... I hate that so much. Especially when we're in the air. Like, I know, shame on me for using an exploration team. Bro, are you serious? I don't have freedom of movement up here. Why does your attacks go through the landscape? Cool. Well, all right. How's your guys' day going? Yeah. So we should get energy back. Why do I not get any energy? What? Why did I get 0 energy? Do these have an energy draining mechanic that I never knew about? Or forgot about? Why did I not get energy? Click E. You don't have to click E to not get energy. Or to get energy. What's this team? An exploration team. Oh my god, stop! Oh, Natlan. Would you like your characters to feel bad to play? Yes. Oh, Natlan. Oh, Natlan. Almost flying off the edge because, yep, I wanted to fly forward 20 meters when I switched into my characters. Exactly what I wanted to you. Alright, well, and now we don't have Kenichi. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. We go over here. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyway, it's not bad to have combat challenges in Overworld, to be clear. I don't mind that. It's just, just the Natlan auto switching and almost sending me off the edge and other minor gripes. That's all. It don't really matter that much. Wow. Oculus over that way, apparently. I'm not doing anything, bird. Leave me alone. I don't see an alligator. Okay. Am I blind? Where's an alligator? Okay, well, whatever. Like, what's with the rainbow path without an alligator? Oh, it's the exit. Oh, okay, I see. Whoops, that was a misinput by accident. No. I like how the bird cannot figure out how to fly over there. Good job, bird. 10 out of 10 AI. Don't worry, guy. AI is going to take over soon. Okay. What? No, don't combat. Oh, God, I forgot that happens. I almost. The one time I wanted the Natlan thing to happen, but it's because I wanted the exploration ability to happen. Go away, bird. Alright. We can get this. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm well aware. Thank you, guys. I'm well aware that the intention is, hey, use the bird. That was not something I was confused about. Okay. Okay. I have to go touch all these. You're supposed to use the bird for these. We're not going to use the bird, don't worry. Unless utterly necessary. Alright. Let's get our stamina back, just in case we have to glide a little bit. Skip a weak C6 and sit lolly and fly forever. That indeed could be an option.
You really are a one-trick pony,
have to chase it over there. Where'd it go? Did it come over here? Okay. Oops. Why am I not using the flying saurians? Because I don't want to. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't. No. We're fine. We're fine. Music is so dramatic here. Ooh, look at all them teeth. Alright, can eat some food, I suppose. Oh yeah, I saw some post from someone about the flavor fail of how you can't, like, Veressa, you know, her whole stupid thing is that she can eat egregious amounts of food, but then she still gets full like other characters at exactly the same rate. That is a pretty big flavor fail. You should have been able to feed her indefinitely. There's a new chest you've ever seen? That was a new chest? Isn't that a required chest for this quest? Oh my god. Okay, this one might be a little tricky. If we target the right wall. I did not aim high enough for that. Oh, okay, I underestimated his vertical ability. Never mind. No problem. Didn't even need Chaloner. Also, we're dying again. Hello, bird. Ah. We're losing HP at an alarming rate. I can solve this problem. Who's gonna be the best? Probably just Baiju, right? Yeah.
Hopefully this won't take.
Perfect. Oops. I didn't miss anything over there, right? No. Dia? Oh yeah, Dia might have. That's true. Do you think was Dia gonna out heal?
Time to get down to bit. 10 points for agility.
Dang it. Alright. Probably should get the waypoint. Nope. Alright. Why is Chevreuse in the title of the stream? I spent like 30 minutes talking about DPS Chevreuse, which is a video that's coming out tomorrow or Sunday. YouTube chat has no style? Yeah. Twitch chat is the real reason people like Twitch more. The fact that YouTube somehow still hasn't like realized that and tried to compete with that is kind of crazy to me. I don't get it. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's It's true. It is an advantage of YouTube in the same vein, because, like, again, Twitch is so loud. Okay. Twitch chat is a little too in-jokey too often, I would say. And, yeah. But, anyways. No, my Twitch is not the same as my username, because my username was not available on Twitch. I don't think. So, my username on Twitch is Soruruna. I believe it is linked in the description. I don't understand most of the Twitch emotes. Yep, it's because it's two of an in. It's an in joke in lingo thing. It's basically just lingo, but yeah. So I don't know. It both has upsides and downsides on a community level. When I move and get better internet, my intention is to dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. Alright. There's an icon here now. Okie dokie. Oh, this bird's sitting there. It looks like it's like kind of sitting on a throne. Okay. So, the intention, presumably, is to jump on in. But, there seem to be a couple things to do quick. Because we can go higher. Okay.
Are you running away?
Plunge with the... Oh. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be it. Oh, you mean into the volcano. What's going on with this? Why did it move over here and then I can't interact? Did you miss DPS Chevreuse? I mean, you missed a preview of DPS Chevreuse. So there'll be a DPS Chevreuse video, so you don't have to worry that much. Alright. Just gotta collect the other ones, maybe, yeah. Well, I wanted to do a dash. Also should conserve my stamina a little bit. Is there anything else above? Just to make sure. No? Okay. Good. Oops. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, so is that going back all the way over there? Okay, interesting. Would have thought they would have put like some pedestals to indicate that you needed 3 more. That's why I got slightly confused, but it's fine. Would have figured it out my own anyways by just going to the other spot. Assuming rule of 3. Nope, not rule of 3. Rule of 4. Wow. Wow. Breaking conventions. My gacha company. Alright, edit. Oh, I forgot he doesn't. Uh-oh. We can recover this. Don't worry. No need to teleport. Soup. Well, unless Shalona's gonna jank her way. There we go. Fixed. That was all for an exquisite chest? Really?
Is this
That was a lot of running around for one chest. I see, it's for lore. The grasp of Phlogiston is still no more refined than the Vishaps. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Primos are primos. This is true. This is true.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Alright, primos and some lore. Nice. Alright. Okie dokie, time to jump. Alright, is Varest the funniest one to plunge with this? There's a music disc. Yep. Steal your eggs. Alright. I can't think of anyone else that would be funnier, so yeah. Dude. Oh, god dang it. I'm a little off center, but I'm assuming this will work. Usually is kind of a rule of 4. 3 MacGuffins and a 4th final activation. That's true. Completed it. Alright. I've literally forgotten how to pronounce phlogiston. I call it Phlogiston now. Yeah, it's because it's called Phlogiston. Traverse the city. The great enemy cloaked in shadow. Ignite the frigid embers. Alright. So this is like remnants of dragon civilization, I presume. Is where we teleported to. Turn into a light bulb, please. Alright. I just say lava. I mean, yeah, that'd be better. Okie dokie. I must admit they're giving me Chasm vibes here, which I really think Chasm is still like one of my favorite areas in the game. We're gonna switch to a team that feels usable.
A little extra training never hurts.
So, you know, they're giving me hopes. What? Oh, hello. Should I play with UI off here? Oh yeah, I think UI off is the vibe. Should I turn the chat off for you guys too? So you can have the no UI, no random BS experience. You want that? Maximum immersion mode. Named him Rock? Yeah, of course. Wait, I'm supposed to talk with him? Nope, he doesn't want to. It's fine, I don't want to talk to him either. Hello.
Rise with the sun. Quick as a flash. Start the clock. My strength
God dang it,
is gone. Stop right there.
Should put Chevreuse back on her healing build. She's on her DPS build right now, so, you know. No UI Abyss wing. That's a good question. I should do that. I intended to do that when it originally was a thing, but it didn't seem like that interesting of a concept. I know I did it. I did like a full or mostly no UI stream, if I recall, instead of an edited video. And it deals like 6 to 8K per tick. Yeah, I'm aware. I should just avoided it. No HUD theater is pretty cool. Yeah, we could do that in the future maybe. Someone remind me next time. Mm-hmm. Oh, it has a consciousness. It's a robot. Okay. Warg. No, your voice module doesn't work. We don't hear anything. Doo-doo-doo. Can't wait for this to be a plushie. I feel like it's gonna lose some of its vibe if it's a plushie. Plushies don't have this sharp of edges usually. Not always. Has a name, you know? Warg? A heckatl. A heckatl. I'm sure there's an actual way to pronounce it, but I have no idea. 150 years after the war. Alright. E-heck. Wait. A cat. Venti cat. Right. A cattle. I'm just gonna call him cat. Cat. Ooh. Just gonna turn on the lights. Interesting camera situation there. Oops. War. Okay. What was our motivation for coming to the mountain? Just Rock wanting to go here? I've forgotten. I'm sorry. It's been too long. I have forgotten the underlying thread with all these quests, other than like the basics. To remove the Flame Lord's blessing. Ah, okay. The curse on the rock. Okay. All right. This better be pretty. Ooh. It is pretty. Nice. Very nice. I was taking a screenshot, sorry. I didn't realize it was going to freeze for you too. I think it froze for you guys. That's Enkonomia vibes, alright. Yep. 3 hours got you 100% in this area? Yeah, it seems accurate. Doesn't seem that big. I don't know, can't tell right now. Sacred City Tollon. Alright. Yoinked. Oh, it unlocks more areas? I see. Okay, good night. Destroy the seals on 2 other thingamajiggers. And the other, only then can you truly activate the thing. Okay. Alright. Pick him up. Why? Can I throw him over the edge? Sorry. He unlocks chests. I see. I see. Ooh, chests.
So shiny.
Is this a wall I can't go past? Nope. Yep. Sorry, it is. Yep. Can't throw myself off the edge here. Sad. Wanted to see what it would do. Just quest notification. All right. Ooh. Is that the whole Moika? Wait, what? No, that's not the whole Moika put in the sky. Because this is underground somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know. Ancient Sacred Mountain. Yeah, don't think Moika punched that. The Moika hole was like a less permanent hole. So, can we see anything meaningful in there? Not really. I don't think so. There's 1, 2, 3. Is the arrangement of the holes important? Probably. Anyways. Do. Is there anything more in the place we just came from? This area? No? Ride and slash went pretty far, yeah. Do you guys want the chat back on the screen or not? I think the sky in this area is fake. But it's not the same fake sky of Teapot Overworld. Yeah. That seems accurate. Hello. But done all the other little one quests? I think so. The world quest at least, yeah. I did the one in the new area, and I did all the ones in the original Natland. So I think so. Okay. So this is the central area we come back to. Whoops, didn't keep on pressing the skill. Alright. Oh, there's more holes over there. Lots of holes. Alright. Okay. Where, I mean, it says to go over here first. Can I do them out of order? This is one of, like, miHoYo's, like, I think, quest design flaws, but they're too linear most of the time. Like, in this area where the thing was like, oh, go unlock the 2 thingies for the central area. I would like to have the choice to go to this area first rather than this side, but I'm assuming I can't do that. That's normal miHoYo design, at least. It's a nitpick, I know, but it just feels like more modern open world design normally gives you the choice. Stop! Freaking Natland auto switch. Ah!
Control breathing. Let's move. Start. Look out below. Zero incoming.
Wait.
Did that grow out of the ground?
I want my screen time back. Okay, fine. Here you go. You can be back. Sorry, I don't have the UI on, so I have to figure out if I'm going in the general right direction. Yes, I chose to go over here actively first. Alright, we gotta get out the bike. We have to wait a minute for the nightline thingy to come back. It's gonna be a little tricksy to get over there. Hi, YouTube. I don't think this is becoming an edited video, but you can say hi. The VOD watchers, I suppose, that don't put the overlay chat on. Yeah, I hope it lets me do this one first. Oh, this is not gonna get us there. Yup. Need more exploration. How about you?
Glad to be working with you.
Guess we'll put Shillen in just in case too.
Yeah, let. All right.
What are those? Lava balls being pooped out. All right.
Okay.
All right. Doing it in order is faster. Don't care. No problem. No need for slowing. Go back to a normal team.
All right, team. Let's move it out. Let's get. Burn it down.
Oop, oop. Oh my god. Inflict overburn on enemies? What?
Final warning. Step aside. On my.
God dang it.
Stand.
I can't tell how much damage it's doing.
Losing. Coach will take it from here. Faster, stronger. Look out below. Guard. Heads up. Guard.
Ow.
This is infuriating.
This should break something. It said break a thing. This? No.
Burn it down. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start them. Headbutt. Heads up. Guard. Heads up. Guard. Yeah. Headbutt.
Ow.
Justice o'clock. Rise with the sun. Drop your weapons. Stronger. Let's move. Now. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Heads up. Guard.
What is going on with this enemy? How tanky is it? I could turn on the UI, but you know. Seems like a coward's way out.
Light it up. Quick as a flash. On my headbutt. Hi. Yeah. Pow.
Ah! That was gonna kill me.
Justice o'clock.
Yeah, okay. Oh boy.
Final warning. You asked for it.
Wait, it's not taking any damage now.
Let's rock.
Stop doing that. Oh, switch. Oh my god, that was dumb. Okay, it actually has a shield now.
It's more like it. I
God dang it.
overtrained.
I really that AoE on that is kind of baloney. Alright, well, cool. What's his health at? Oh my god, are you serious? Stop!
The end of our legacy.
Wow.
This can't
Bro,
be.
the AoE on your cap is bullshit.
Look out below.
Alright, Vressa, solo it. She died in midair. Alright, cool. Good job. Good job, Vressa. Oh, now I gotta get back over there. And there's no statue under here. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the UI for that fight. It's an interesting enemy. It probably would be useful to have UI information. Alright, should I put Chevreuse back on a healing build? Ugh, I don't really want to, though. You know what I will do? I'll switch to...
Glad to be working with
a Varessa Shun Yun team. That might be a little bit more tanky. Well, maybe not. Maybe Farina's gonna frick things up. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to break its shield. What does overburn mean? Does overburn just mean use electro on it with the crap with the rocks in this region? I do not know. This is probably not the spot I should have gone. Let's go like this.
Running away?
No, literal, it wants burning? It actually wants burning? No, I don't think it wants burning. It's the enemy's special state that happens when you break its shield. Oh, okay. So just Mihoyo typical using words that don't actually tell meaningfully what you should do.
Let's rock.
Oops.
Okay.
No, what? I was standing still on the ground.
Let's rock.
It's just pyro hits and heavy attacks already. Well, theoretically, an overload team actually should be pretty good then. I don't think Varessa's... Does Varessa's plunges count as heavy attacks? Also, can I go get this waypoint before I do this again? Might save me a little bit of time. Varessa's plunges do count as heavies? Okay, okay. There's a bus. Alright. Don't trigger a quest as soon as I do this, please. Alright, good. Okay, okay. How about DPS Lanyan, though? I don't think DPS Lanyan can do this. I'm assuming DPS Lanyan cannot break the shield, so probably not. Although, if it's just pyro hits, if pyro hits are the alternative, DPS Lanyan can do a lot of pyro hits, but it depends if it's pyro hits or pyro application. If it's pyro application, less so. freaking build are you on? I see. Well, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Oh, of course, you don't have your burst back. All right, well. I was lied to. I do not think. Yeah, this is just a geo. This is just a normal geo shield. Okay. I was told pyro hits. I don't think pyro hits work for this, guys. No. No. You are wrong.
Let's light it up. Too late for regrets.
It has a pyro gauge. Oh, it has a secret pyro gauge. Oh yeah, it does right there. Okay. I see. I can't trigger Fav. I love the AoE on that attack. Alright. This is an interesting fight. Can't say I love the telegraph on the AoE, but it's fine. That attack is like a little baloney though. Okay, okay. I love that there's no statue down here. I love that. I love that there's no statue down here. It's the problem with them doing challenges like this, and they're like 500-year cooldown on your freaking abilities. Also, why is the statue not refund your energy? It's just a stupid middle finger to like having a challenging thing in Overworld is like not energy coming back when you revive your characters. Like, come on. Alright, not the ideal team for this. Honestly, the Overload team is probably ideal. Just trying to think if there's anything else I'd rather play. No, we can just do the Overload team again. I can succeed with the Overload team, I think.
Armed and ready.
I didn't deploy. Makes sense lore-wise. I don't really care about the lore fight. I'm fine with there being hard fights in Overworld. And are you saying this? Wait. Sorry. Were you trying to say it makes sense lore-wise that the statues don't refund energy? Because I hate that. I hate that logic. Yeah, the reason there's this annoying ass thing that makes it extremely inconvenient to do things like fight a hard challenge in Overworld is because lore, we can't have energy refunding. Or do you just mean like why they're strong? Because like why there's a strong enemy is perfectly fine. I like that there's strong enemies in like, you know, pseudo boss fights that you don't have to do in Overworld for sure. But it's just annoying that when you want to do them and you're struggling with them a little bit, you don't get your energy back. So it's like, oh wow, this really makes teams like this, like the team energy needing teams feel great to play. Can you not? I hate the auto switch. Ugh. Such a garbage mechanic. God, it makes things so unpleasing to play. Stop with the auto switch. Ah!
Rise with the sun.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Final warn. Let's charge. Heads up.
I really bungled with that burst I did before.
Justice o'clock. Justice for prevail. Stronger. Headbutt. Here I
There we go. Yeah, no UI helped, or having a UI helped a little bit to pay attention to its shield. Who knew? Who knew? Let me focus on doing different things rather than doing normal rotations. Alright. Yeah, not too bad. Overload's pretty good at dealing with that. Alright, it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight, although I suspect a lot of people will struggle to try to beat that depending on what you have in your account. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, fine. I need your goodies anyways. I don't think that local legend is that hard. It has pretty good telegraphs too. Oh, okay. Little elevator. God dang it. Don't kill him. I need his goods. Too bad. Alright, so we have to find one more block. I see. I see. Anything else over here? Can you get on that snake? I hope you can get on that snake. Look, you're gonna attack me, sir. I'm gonna attack you.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash.
You didn't drop anything. Oh. Okay. Hello.
So shiny.
Okay. Man, they're moving that fast. Jesus. See how fast they accelerate? Full rotation. I don't think that was a full rotation. I didn't use a burst neons on there. Okay. Okay, that seems a little annoying. What's it supposed to do with this? Fly, lady. Why are you so bad at flying? Stop, Natland. Stop. Stop. Just stop moving. Jesus. God. Okay, I didn't think it was gonna activate anything. Why? I don't know. Okay. I do not know. Where's the thing? No, that's back where I came from. Where's the thing I just saw? There we go. Alright. Is that a new enemy? Wanted healing on Chevreuse, but okay. Need those drops.
So shiny.
Okay. There's a torch there? What? There was a torch? Really? A torch? Okay. Is there something up there? Is this worth the trouble to get up? Oh wait, am I? Oh, it's worth the trouble to get up. Frick, that's where the dragon flies. Oh, it's worth the trouble to get up. Oh, it's worth the trouble to get up. So what's the best method here? Oh, there's an Oculus too. No, no. Okay, okay, okay. There's probably an intended easy way to get up here, by the way. I think we do this.
Deal. I'm in.
And then this.
Yeah, let's.
What? Why did you not get your second seal? What? I don't need Phlogiston. God damn it. Freaking Phlogiston. Is that the best spot? I guess let's reevaluate. I think it still is.
Are you running away?
Yeah, no PP bar. Alright, try again.
Points for agility.
Let's run.
I am stuck. Oh, uh-oh.
Okay.
No. No, 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 no. Oh, well, you can do it. Oh, well, okay, we're doing it. Aim for a slightly different spot. We can definitely do this. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Didn't even need anyone other than those two. Alright. Okay. Switch to a real team just in case I had to fight something. I think those 3 boxes get you up there. Well, they didn't get me up here.
I'm all
So-
warmed up.
Armed and ready.
It's about double as many hidden chests. Are there really? Like, what do you mean, like underground, like the stupid dig spot chests, or do you just mean like do the obvious things in overworld and that's hidden?
Running late again.
Let's run.
No, okay. There was a ram spot in the 3 boxes. Well, I tried to. Where's that? I see. We'll go there.
Phew.
Where's that Oculus? There was an Oculus here, wasn't there?
Hit.
There's nothing here? Oh!
The flame burns.
And she deserved it. It's fine.
Stop right there.
Grab the engines.
Oh, I got the Oculus? Oh, I didn't even notice. Because it was over here, right? Okay, so what was up here? Like... was there, like, nothing up here other than... Okay. I did not realize I got the Oculus. Okie dokie. Just the dragon head. I see. Am I supposed to do something with it?
Running late again. Had fun.
Okay. Wait, didn't the dragon fly around up here? Where's the flying dragon? Where is it? Like, actually, where is it? It's flying around the whole frickin' time and now I can't see it? Oh, it's over there. Okay. We waiting for it. Crash the lava crater wall from earlier to make the snake puzzle. What? What are you talking about? This? What? What? Okay, how long is it going to take the thing to go around? Because, sure, we can try the lava wall near the boxes. Oh, yeah. Okay. You meant here. Do we have time? We might have time. We have time. God dang it. Frick. Keep tapping instead of holding. I see. Oh, that was a little janky.
Are these edible?
No. There's a dragon. There it is. Oh, that's coming. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Okay. Oh, I didn't put Kaniche. Ah, frick. This is gonna. Ow, game. No. Bad timing. How far does it get? How close does it get? I need to know how doable this is. No, game. I mean, thanks, game, but this is not what I wanted to do right now. God dang it. Where is it? Oh, okay, now it's gone. Okay, interesting. So, the spot where I think it gets closest is, like, right around here. So, if I go all the way up there and, like, get up with Kaniche Mawika, I'm pretty sure we might be able to ride that one. Well, yeah, I know I can ride the quest one, guys. That's not that surprising to me. The point isn't to ride a dragon in general. It's the point is to ride the dragon that is currently flying around. Audio glitch comes in intervals. What glitch, Rainsword? Describe it more to me. I'm scared to turn on audio monitoring. Robo voice. Okay. AI voice, yeah. No, it's probably something shady with the connection. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know what it is. I'll look into it later. The game sound disappeared. Wait, it did? I just tweaked a setting of the game sound. Why does that make the... Is the game sound back now? I just tweaked a setting. Why? Okay, on one hand, it's nice to know why the sound was gone. Actually, no, it doesn't make sense because, again, this was perfectly fine when I tested it last night. So what I set up is I set up, like, separate audio track recordings because, like, one really enormous pain in the ass for editing is that I have just merged the audio channels in the video file
Use it or lose it.
in OBS. So that means if I want to, like, say I want to change in editing the level of background audio relative to my voice, then I can't do that. Like, I can't magically separate out the audio tracks, right? Unless I tell OBS to have it be in separate tracks. But apparently, for some reason, telling OBS to separate the tracks, because I noticed that when I re-added things when troubleshooting earlier, it had the tracks as merged together again. So it's just fucking broken, is my point. Cool. Guess what? I get to spend 3 hours troubleshooting after the stream. Like, for now, we're sticking with this solution, but this solution does functionally fucking nothing, because if the tracks are in the same track, it doesn't do anything. But if for some reason it mutes itself if I put it in separate tracks. Why? Why? And why did it work perfectly fine when I tested it yesterday? Because yesterday I separated out the tracks and it worked fine. No, it's not an AI feature, Trey Kid. This is just a button that separates the tracks. But for some reason, audio issues are miserable. It's not even audio issues, it's just OBS jank. OBS is a wonderful piece of software, but when you encounter crap like this, it's extremely infuriating. No, it's not. The track is disabled on the stream. That's not the problem. I appreciate it. That's not the problem. Because before, when I checked the recording, it was not there either. The recording didn't have it. When it did last night, when I had it all separated out. So the reason apparently that it was working now when I redid things was because I deleted everything I had before and then I re-added it. But when I re-added it, I didn't check the boxes to separate out the audio tracks. Right? So literally if I uncheck this now, theoretically you shouldn't hear it. Right? Recording and stream settings are separate. I'm aware. But for streaming, it's just supposed to... Streaming doesn't support separated audio tracks. Streaming is supposed to merge all the audio tracks as well. And I would agree with you, Rukashi, if this was only a streaming problem. But it's not only a streaming problem. It was happening in the recording file. Even though the recording file was not configured to have this bullshit. Like, if it was just a problem with streaming, whatever. Then I just had to remember to toggle the thing for streaming. Be annoying as shit. And would make any editing streaming content annoying. But like, this is a really useful software feature I'd really like to have, and that works fine for other people, and then it was working fine with me. I set it up last night. But now I guess I'm just back to step one of having misery editing my audio. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just like actively extremely annoyed at this software problem, because I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to fix anything with it. I'm well aware that my streaming and audio settings are separate, but it's the very fact that this is a separate thing that does not have a separate problem. It is a problem in both. No, I didn't switch to AI. Why do you think it's AI? It's just OBS. Yeah, pretty much the average experience of trying to do anything with recording is just, let's deal with the jank of 500 different layers of software interfacing with each other. Because you got, you know, the hardware level into, you know, taking the hardware of your microphone input into whatever audio sound or whatever you know, audio interface software, and then that has to be captured by OBS, and then OBS is trying to capture multiple different sources of things. Like, it's a complicated mess. I'm not like blaming any one individual working on OBS or anything. OBS is a wonderful software project. Streaming would not exist as it exists today if it weren't for OBS. All right, well, Is that all that was over? Oh, frick, by the way, I forgot to go over here. But no, it's not AI. Now people, for some reason, are just like... The most annoying thing about AI to me is mostly how people randomly are just like, is it AI? And I don't know if you're just like joking or whatever. When they see something that doesn't match their expectation of reality. Oh, it's an AI problem. No. No. It's not AI.
Light it up. Final warning. Control breathing. Let's. You're incoming.
But yeah, I know Claire is making a joke, to be clear, but I don't think the earlier person was making a joke. I think they might have genuinely thought it was AI. But anyways. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess I might have to go back to what I was originally doing for settings, which is just
Out of the ground?
merge the tracks together, and it just works, but it sucks for editing. It's actual misery for editing, because you just have audio issues problem, and you can't rebalance things. You sure you're not an AI? No. Are you sure you're not an AI? What defines the difference between an artificial intelligence and a real intelligence? What is intelligence? Define intelligence.
Rise with the sun.
Stop right there. Stronger. On my mark.
Oops.
Try me.
And auto switch. Auto switch, auto whatever stupid thing. Transmission, whatever the frick, combat stupidity.
Did that grow out of the
It's not
ground?
philosophy. That's just called trying to define things. If you're trying to answer a question, like, you know, are you an AI? You need to provide strict definitions to things. And if we provide definitions to what an intelligence is, then you can define yourself as not an AI. But it depends on how you define intelligence, I'd say. Which I guess, yes, can get very philosophical, but the act of saying that you need to define it is not philosophical in itself, in my opinion. Although I will say, saying in my opinion there is just, you know, too often me and many other people throw in my opinion as a, this is the thing I am not certain on or not going to commit to. But anywho's, it's more scientific method than armchair philosophy. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. What happens when we fall off the edge? It's gonna suck all my energy, isn't it? Oh, it just teleports me back. I guess that's slightly more convenient than sucking all my energy. Anyways, humanoid robot by Clone Robotics. Where'd it put me? Oh, just back here. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go follow the order we're supposed to go now. The robot has synthetic muscles and created in a way that robot can move its fingers and body in ways very similar to a human. I think I have seen that, yes. It looked interesting. The main problem with robots like that is like, what exactly is the like engineering at its best, in my opinion, is something that's like, you see a problem and you'd be like, okay, can we make a thing that solves a problem, right? Or maybe more genericized. You have an idea that can be of some interest to people for whatever reasons, and you try to make that idea come to reality, right? What is the point of a robot that just mimics a human, other than to see if we can do it? Is it valuable to see if we can do it? Yeah, but that's more like research. I'm much more of the vibe that, like, robotics should not be done in the vein of let's entirely simulate humans, and instead let's try to make a robot do something useful. So I don't know. Well, yeah. And yeah, very similar is a bit of a stretch. Yeah, so it looked like it had human movements, and it was interesting, to be clear. It's just, is there a better way? For example, like if the goal of the robot, right, is to make a robot that can grab things
Use it or lose it.
and like
So,
whatever,
wanna train with me
can we
sometime?
make a robot that can grab things and articulate like its arm and like place things down better than a human can, right? By not restricting yourself from the framework of something that has to imitate a human movement, right? Because humans are something that occurred as a side effect of evolution, which is not a process of, you know, it has landed on the perfect way to do things. So I don't know. Anyways, yes, human hands are very good at articulation, which is, yeah, like, so it's fair to like research it, but that's the problem is like we see companies doing it, and it's like, if you're not a research organization, what? I don't know. I guess because sometimes companies getting funding from people who have too much money is maybe a better way to create. I don't know. Anyways, I just like, it's cool. It's cool tech demo things. I just suspect it's not going to become like what robots look like in the future, right?
Justice o'clock.
That's my suspicion, but I could be wrong. Because maybe the how the human hand and arm articulates motion and grabs and manipulates objects is the ideal form, right? Is the Chevy video coming out? Probably tomorrow or Sunday, depending on how god awful this audio situation is to figure out. Whee, that's pretty. $10-second rotation team? Oh, the 10-second rotation team is a thing for Shalon and C2. I have it in my notes somewhere, but let's see, where is it? So I think the theory. Oh yeah, it's this. This is in theory.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
So Nahida has a skill that would have to be reset every 10 seconds potentially. So this is absolutely not a team where you cannot Nahida burst. So the idea is to use Shalon and C2. And the fact that she has a 10-second skill cooldown. I don't even know if you ever. I don't know. Do you have to do her charge attack? I don't think you have to do, right? I'm gonna have to double check. Sorry, but I don't think you have to do her charge attack ever. But the idea is a DPS Kuki. Because with Shalon and C2, you can reduce Kuki's burst cooldown to 9 seconds. And then Sora can reset her buff with 10 seconds. Oh yeah, it's with C2, you don't need the buff. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Yeah, so the goal is to DPS Kuki to do a burst every 10 seconds. Because Kuki's burst can trigger aggravate quite a few times and actually does not an insignificant amount of her HP as damage, right? 82% scaling. Up to 82, well, this is with level 11. It's quite significant, so that's the idea. I haven't meaningfully tried it or practiced it. Then there's other variants that I will probably try of teams with Shalonin that do short rotations, but that's a theoretical 10-second rotation one. But I suspect it's not going to be 10 seconds in practice. But I don't know. The energy needs are a bit whack to figure out. This lava is different colored than we saw. Phlogiston is different colored. Wonder if it's not Phlogiston. Anyways, what's that sound? That was a bird. Don't gatekeep when you figure it out. I mean, it'll probably be a video. No, no. No, no. Alright. Well, I'm assuming I couldn't interact with that thing. Yeah, Cookie's skill, that is a problem with it. Like, Cookie's skill, when I have tried shenanigans with Cookie and Shalot and C2 before, Cookie's skill cooldown is a meaningful part of the issue. With trying to get these weird shenanigans with short rotations and Shalot and C2 working. It's because like all cooldowns have to line up, right? And Cookie's skill does not. So what is the solution to that? Well, building more energy. So like, I don't know if a 200 ER energy build is enough. I don't know. Like an emblem 200 energy build. It'll definitely be an emblem build on her though. Shortest rotation you ever played is Lisa plus C2 Shalonen. I think that's like, what, 14 second theoretically? If I recall. 20 second? Yeah, it's 14 seconds theoretically, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Shalonen C2 definitely opens up for some interesting stuff. If the Kooky stuff doesn't turn out, the plan is to do stuff with either Raiden, because I think there's theoretical 12-second rotations with Raiden, which could be fun. Yoink. Hot water. Oh, it's not hot water. All right. Maybe it's hot water, but not hot enough to burn. Chungus should help in theory. Yeah, the problem is Chungyun doesn't add much of other synergy most of the time, but I think he is on the list of like a potential character that can enable shorter rotations. But yeah, unfortunately, I think the energy refunding aspect of Shalot and C2 is very hard to find cases where it does that much of relevance. I don't know why I did that. Okay. And it mostly just ends up being like a quality of life thing to be nice for getting you extra energy in the beginning of chambers. But I want to actually properly mess around with min-maxing or C2 energy and cooldown reduction. But yeah, the things that could have properly made it work in mini teams is if Shalonen also reduced skill cooldown on top of reducing burst cooldown. Okay. If she reduced both skill and burst cooldown, okay, then we're talking we can actually start to make things work. And or if she reduced ability cooldowns on not just... Can you... No, you're supposed to... I think you're supposed to like use Veresa for this, right? Or whatever. No? I lied. Okay. I lied. You're just supposed to... Really? Road! You know you get to die for that, right? No, don't jump in the lava. Lady. You just stop. 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 Stop.
This isn't fair. Drop your weapon. Yeah, look out below.
Eye for an eye. New girl updates. I don't know who you're talking about. We don't name said new girl. Brain. Where am I going? Over there somewhere. All right. 10-second taser rotations using Tartag and Oron. Could you? Or do you mean if Shalodan actually reduced cooldown on Tartag? Ressa can indeed be quite hard to control. Okay. Oh, really?
Burn it down.
Hands where I can see 'em.
You're right. Stop it. Come on, game. Let me go up there. Oh my god, stop climbing it. I just want to jump up there. Right, there we go.
There better not be any contraband in here.
Probably not. That'd be a little bit weird. Contraband left over from the Dragon Kingdom.
Let's ride.
What? Okay.
Try and stop.
Get off the bike. C0 Oron better than C1 Fischl and Taser. I mean, I think it depends on your damage bonus you have going, or the relevance of the damage bonus for a crit-based DPS in the team. Generally speaking, I would say probably yes. C0 Oron is probably better than a C1 Fischl, but depends on your official build too. Okay. No, please. I really... God. Where's the magic harbor ride? Is this the exit point? It's probably the exit point. Wink. Alright. Let's just go over there. Okay. Oh, I see. This is a magic carpet. Yeah, so in many, yeah, that's true. In many Taser teams, you can play both together. Because Fischl is one of the notable units you can, get some value for having the. Can I exit, please? All right. Fischl is a unit that can get value from Oron's damage bonus.
Are these edible?
No. Oh, there was a thing over there. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Oh, camera. Ah, crap. Alright. Oops. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, okay, well. I didn't think about that. When I exited, I thought I would stay up. But momentum was not conserved. Alright, well. I forgot we can ride these. I hate it. I hate it. Give me the Galligator back. I hate it. Don't, lady.
Let's ride.
Bike. Immerse yourself in the phlogiston. Now it's lagging? What? I have no errors on my end. I don't know, guys. Sorry, it's just one of these days, apparently. I have no errors on my end. Just in case it's my internet, I'll drop my bitrate a little bit. Drop it by 500 kilobits per second. I hope you guys heard you talking smack and decided to play it more. Yeah. Sacred City Talon created. Okay. Alright. Battery number 1 plugged in. Probably got most of the chests here. Is there a percentage we can see? 17%? Wow, okay. Correct. Taking a peek, see around quick. Anything missed? That was obvious, at least. Okay. All right. Oh, oh, darn it. Darn it. Follow. Trachid, I understand. That's not the goal. I'm exploring. I'm doing the quest and exploring. I don't need to just follow the quest the whole time. It's fine. But thank you. I know that the blue marker is where the quest continues. I figured that out when I played Genshin for 2 minutes for the first time 3 years ago. I appreciate that. Do-do-do. Should avoid the blue marker. That's true. Could start the oh. Alright. Let's go on the magic carpet. I'm sure there's stuff we missed here, but I think I got enough of it. This may as well be R&R. Are you sure? Because R&R is like a 30-hour quest line. I feel like this is not a 30-hour quest line. But I don't know. Maybe this opens up to 500 more areas. Purple smoke.
Look out below!
That's pointless.
Stop right there! Stronger! Start! Right! Yeah!
What?
Crit
Wow.
Are these edible?
No. Hello, friend. Oops. Oh, whoop, I'm stuck. Find 76. Oh, you have to find... Wait, you have to find all these things? Interesting. I'm fine with that. I mean, it's been a while since they had the meaningful bit of exploration content, so... Yeah, I got all the ring pieces already. We got truly the best timepiece of all time out of it. Energy medium retrieved. Hello, sir. Wait, should I have done that? I should go get the waypoint. Hi, what, sir? I mean, you asked for it.
Here's a flash. On my... Justice o'clock! Justice o'clock!
Alright. Do, do, do. Oh, oh, I see. You're supposed to do that. I seem to be enjoying Varessa more than I should be. What do you mean? I think she's very fun in Overworld. What is that? What is that? What is it? I literally have to kill it.
Stop right
Oh,
there!
whatever.
Control breathing!
I'm stuck in here. The 76 babies was a joke? Oh, okay. It wouldn't surprise me if you'd had to collect 76 of those things. Everyone actually really likes Varessa, funnily enough. Yeah, she just feels pretty good to play. What? What is the comment with me? Oh my god. Just-
Light it up.
Come on.
Final warning.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Is there gonna be another baby that comes out of the bathtub to attack me? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we read in text. But yeah, Varessa just feels fun to play, and she feels nice in Overworld, other than the random struggle of getting her to stop moving sometimes, and the annoyance of the Natlan auto jump forward 10 meters thing. Alright. Resuming normal operations. How exciting. Okay. Let's maybe go back over there. Okay, well I want this waypoint, so we're gonna have to hold off. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours, 35 minutes? It's 6 p.m. Okay, I probably need to end the stream soon if I want to actually make the video for this weekend. Take those walls of text in, indeed.
Let's ride.
Okay.
Rev the engines.
Yoshi. Ah, I see. Did I miss the other one? Okay. Oh, it collides with the shots in midair, I see. Alright. Okay. Touch. It's this thing is named Touch. Touch. Touch it. Okay. Okay. Lore. Alright. Where's the Yoshi? Look. Wow, I found something new for you guys. You're welcome. Alright. I thought there were only 3 parts. What is the significance of there being 4 parts? Okay. They're trying their best.
Running late again.
Can I attack them through here? I can. Alright.
It down. Drop your weapons.
Stronger. It's just 6 o'clock.
Character arc of a dead dragon bird. Dragon lord. Nice. Is that the first one I've seen of all the parts? Or was one of the parts in... Because there was the one that was in Overworld, right? Or not... Whatever, the... Not this sub-area. I hate exploring with an Abyss team. I mean, that's why you gotta explore with exploration units. But also an Abyss team. Okay. Is there an Oculus up there? There has to be. There has to be something up there, right? I'm not gonna go all the way up there and there'd be nothing, right? Okay. Wait, this calls over the dragon? Oh no! I just cancel my ability to like try to get on it from this spot over there? Because that's what I wanted. I wanted to try to get on this thing by jumping on it from over there. Aw. Sad. Alright. Hold, please. I need to go check what's up here. So these flowers are really pretty for some reason. God dang it, I need you to do not that. Whatever. Bro calls the taxi and then leaves? Yeah. Look, I want to see what's up here first. I might need Kanichi. I'll get on the taxi, but they came too early. I told the Uber to show up in 30 minutes from now, and they show up now. It's not my fault. It's on them. I scheduled it. Alright, let's switch to Kanich. Pretty sure there's nothing. That's what you think.
Deal. I'm...
Let's ride.
Don't. We got. Alright, we're fine. Da, 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 da.
10 points for agility.
Let's ride.
See, there's not nothing up here. There's a wonderful view. Look at that. What a wonderful view. How dare you say there's nothing up here? How dare you? How dare you? Alright, taxi time. Also, wait, should I go... Nah, we'll do this first. Because we can just teleport back down there. Let's see where this goes. Oh, I almost went off. Discovered Candace Arlecchino sauce. Says she's best for vape shenanigans. It's Candace C6 is still my favorite for vaporize Arlecchino. When I have tested, like, it's pretty much equivalent to Yelan, but it's harder to play. And then in the AoE scenarios, which is extremely rare nowadays, in the AoE scenarios where the Candace's AoE Hydro can allow you to get AoE vaporizes, it can be better. Alright, it's telling me there's a bunch of chests I need to get on the non-lava spots. That's fine. Yeah, so it has the potential to be, it's like equivalent and or slash better than Arlecchino. Or sorry, than Yelan. But
There's a lot that goes into
I also kind of feel like I haven't barely touched that team in a while. Not because I don't like it,
making sure the temperature is right.
but just because, like, I don't know, Arlecchino is more enjoyable. If I'm playing Arlecchino, I'm playing a character because I want big number, and I find playing Melt to be more satisfying now with her. It's harder to play with her. And I don't know, but... And it's a side effect of them not doing that many AoE abysses that make it satisfying to do the Candace Arlecchino combo, right? So, theoretically, yeah, for Vaporize, I like Candace Arlecchino a lot still, but it's just kind of objectively substantially worse than Melt now. Try to ride the taxi after unlock since it's not going to stay. That's good. Sit Lolly is AoE too? Well, yeah, that's part of my point. I wasn't saying Sit Lolly over Candace. It was the context was Vaporize Arlecchino. And like Vaporize versus like Yelan. So, anyways, this is the next spot. We should just go back for now. Go back here. Oh, good. Yeah, he's flying again. He's flying again. Hello, sir.
Running late again.
You said you weren't playing Vape at all? I mean, not really at all anymore. And there's like never an Abyss cycle, basically, that has a reason to do Vaporize, or sorry, has a reason to do AoE, basically, ever, other than the Mizuki Abyss. And like, I did play it once in that Abyss, but again, it just feels like a less satisfying version of Arlecchino Melt, but easier to play. So, you know, it's a nice, really fun synergy, but the cryo meta is the pyro not cryo meta, but the pyro melt DPSing. If a pyro DPS can do melting, that's probably the way to go, and it just doesn't feel the same now that we can do those things, right? So, I don't know, right? Like, I think Vape Arlecchino is a thing you do because maybe you don't have Sitlolly. Because Melt Arlecchino without Sitlolly is a little bit more sus and annoying to play. You can still do it, but yeah. Your boy Linny can't melt? Yes, you can. I think there are people doing melt Linny. Anyways, I think there's problems with it though, if I recall. I haven't looked into it in a while though. What am I doing? Alright, so I'm gonna switch back to you in case I have to fight something.
A little extra.
Oh,
Use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? Heads up.
What? Oh, there we go. You can't melt the charge attack in a hat? Oh, okay. I thought people were doing it for some reason. Okay. Oh no. I don't like how juicy it sounds. It's like... Like, I don't think it should sound like that. Ugh. It sounded gross. This region's abyssal corrosion level. Okay. Ah. Blink. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't sound like IRL Phlogiston, exactly. Exactly. Why is it so juicy? Biggest regret from limited characters as of today? Okay. But again, the problem with answering these questions is like always the trying to detach myself from the many polling decisions I've made for content, right? Alright. And over here. Oh, hello. Bam. None. Recalculating. So, I mean, I somewhat regret C1 Moeka, because it is kind of annoying in a couple of contexts. It will be annoying when I do physical Moeka again. It's just, it's of, like, it just reduces my ability to, like, keep up my physical damage. Because it's too much uptime. But on some other level, I also appreciate having it, because it justifies more just never pressing Q and Moeka. Siege Queen wasn't my decision. Honestly, while Chiori was kind of nice to have, I literally barely ever touch her. I don't really find her interesting to use most of the time. But again, that was more like a content-focused decision. Thought it would be nice to have Chiori. And honestly, in hindsight, I don't think it was necessary even for content. So hence why I can say I regret it a little bit. Shenhe would also be a regret, but again, was for content, and she might have some new life breathed into her with the Scofier's release. This is regardless of Escoffier, like, yes, I still feel she needs to get reworked a bit. But Shenhe, regardless of how Escoffier's damage changes, as long as she's still intended to be a damage dealer in some form, Shenhe will still... If Escoffier gets nerfed, the more relevant Shenhe actually becomes for Escoffier. So, anyways. Oh yeah, sorry, slandering Shenhe as soon as Sylveon leaves. Yeah, I don't know. Shenhe has not held up well, I think, in the current state of the game, but you know, it's one benefit of Escoffier is triple cryo with Shenhe will become actually relevant, which is cool. So yeah, I don't know. Probably Yelan's constellations, but again, that was like a content decision. So I don't know. All my regrets are like content related in some form, basically entirely at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Go on a carpet ride. Imagine if Shen had been released these days. How broken would she be? She probably would. Wow. That was dramatic. What was it saying? Okay. Alright, cool. Why don't you show Noob any love? Because I got bored of playing him. And I find him, I don't know, like, is he still one of the best units to go for if you want a comfortable, extremely easy to use unit that can do a bunch of damage? Yeah. I'm not saying I think he's a bad character. I just don't like him. I find him not fun to play. And particularly as time goes on, the more units that release that give him new team options, the more brain dead he is to play. Like, the one thing he has going for him as far as play nuance right now is like there's interesting nuance to balancing his charge attacks with like his balls and his ult and like using his skill at certain times in his rotation in conjunction with swapping out to like a reset VV buff. But she who shall not be named might erase the relevance of doing that. So, I don't know. Cover ZZZ anytime soon. I was considering doing Deadly Assault this stream, but I don't think so. But outside of live streams, I might do a DPS Chingy video. I don't know. Let's see if I get in the mood to do it. I don't think it's going to perform well. It's going to perform very, very poorly. But, I don't know. It's worth a shot. His balls saying that nonchalant. What's weird about talking about Nubilan's balls? I don't get it. Cold voice. Slay me. Alright. We'll do. No need to ask. I probably would have done it anyway. Oh, that was loud. Jesus. Can you get rings from all these chests, by the way? I was told before, I think Sylveon told me that, like, the rings cannot appear in these, like, it only appears in the initial area. Which would explain why I was able to get it, but... Anyways. I'm just assuming they can, because otherwise it's crazy that I somehow got all the rings before. Wait, one of those was a new piece, right? Yeah, 3-line, don't need that. Don't need that. Alright. Well, I kind of feel that this is a good spot to end this quest. Or not end this quest, end this stream at this part of the quest. I'll probably return to doing it. I don't know if I'll do it Sunday. Depends how I feel Sunday. Oh, nice. Depends how I feel Sunday. As far as whether or not I want to continue this. Or do a unit review stream. If I have the energy, I'll do a unit review stream instead, and then we'll continue this next week. It's my overall vibe. Let's see where we're at for this. But yeah, it's good. It's good that they made it easy to get the rings. Oh yeah, Shenhe. We were talking about Shenhe. So Shenhe level 38, huh? Okay. It's kind of. I'll be honest. It's less than I thought I would get. Okay. Oh, I got a key. Interesting. All right. Cool. What about level here? Next part of the quest is awesome. Nice. Route, really? 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 Alright. 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 I have done nothing to really accomplish my voice. But thank you for the compliment. Okay, do I have a Pyroculus finder? I don't know if I can grab that actually. Wait, in the gadgets what I'm doing. Okay, I figure if I can get the 2 keys, may as well try to get the 2 keys. I assume there's only 2 things, 2 shrines. Alright, craft one of these. Where is it? I'm blind. There it is. What? How? That blows my mind. I'm not kidding. That actually blows my mind that I somehow missed one over here. This is like my default area to teleport to all the time and like run around and whatever. How? Where is this? Caught. Caught with what? Is it over? No. Is it up there? Did I not get the one up there? I could have sworn I got one up there. Like, I have a memory of getting one up there. Bro does not explore at all. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I have 98% over here. My bad. You need to jump from Kaniche Mountain? Oh. Okay. Like from here? Or from over there? I feel like up there makes more sense. Okay. So no idea where this is.
Deal. I'm in.
Are you running away?
I don't have any Phlogiston. Okay, I just want to see where it is on the map first. Where is it?
Okay. Is this really necessary?
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, are you serious?
Okay.
No!
Let's ride.
Kill me. Alright. Is there nowhere to target now? Is there nowhere to target now? Oh boy. We're going this way. So we're aiming like right. Where's the statue? I can probably see it. Yeah, okay. So it's like right this way. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Am I too high now or something? I don't. It's not popped up yet. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right. I am indeed quite high. All right. We good. We good. We good. We got it. Yoink. All right. Perfect.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, I hesitated which button. Alright. I am indeed always too high. I might seem it, but I'm definitely not. Alright. Do. Alrighty. Now. There's one there, I think. I don't remember which one it was which, but I think one was here. And the other one was, I know, down south.
10 points for agility.
Yep, right here. Alright. Don't know what the other mark is, but that's fine. Okay. Wow.
Share.
You actually want this
Instructor's circle. Okay. Okie dokie. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. No. Well, could have here. I already had both of them marked. Oh, there's a instructor's flower too. We gotta check that. All right. Alright. Yoink. Wow. Weasel party ruined indeed.
So shiny.
So shiny. Exile piece. Exile goblet. I should maybe check the exile pieces too, but eh. I've never had a real reason to use it. Other than forcing the bonus, which I think I have enough pieces to force the bonus. Yeah, 4-line. Good roll ER. Alright, cool. And that is enough for another level 2. Alright. So that puts me 1 away from having to decide if I want to use it. You can get to level 40, or level 50, I assume, right? Or can you only get to level 40? I hope you can get to level 50 now. What if they like only let you get to level 49 or something? That'd be funny. So I can get theoretically 2 elixirs from this. It does cap to 40? Are you actually serious? Really? I have barely touched the new area. I'm at 39. Oh yeah. Well, apparently I've gotten most of that. Didn't realize, but what? Like what? Okay, whatever. You can get enough for 50 in turn when they release that? Yeah, apparently. Alright then. Either way, I'll have to decide. Because, like, I don't really... Actually, I should check this. Sorry, my brain. I think... Yeah, okay. She's HP scaling, but I'm assuming not. I'm not that far away from, like, having a functional Skirk build. Like, this... We don't know what her kit looks like, right? But this might be, like, an ideal artifact for Skirk. This should be probably not ideal, but usable. 3 crit rolls is good. and then, you know, have to get a timepiece or whatever, and have to get a goblet. But, like, I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm just assuming she's going to be such an overpowered character that it will barely matter for me to have an optimized build. So, like, I'm not going to stress out farming really good artifacts for her, right? Unless she ends up being a character I really, really, really like, then I'll return to it. So my inclination right now is to free myself from this domain by crafting a flower for Veressa and hopefully it rolling okay and then being free. But I might hold off on a little while on that. I'm not sure. We'll end this stream with going here. Skirk's damage will scale on her animal resistance. Yeah, that's true. That would be an interesting kit. No, competing with Ziox is going to happen on poems only. I'm not competing with Ziox on my main account. And the competing with Ziox is only like, I don't know, there's just nothing else relevant to farm on the account other than Emblem, I guess, on poems only, but I can farm Emblem through Strongbox, so why is Kanichi here? Oops.
Quick as a flash. Let's
I know why he's here.
Justice o'clock. Yeah. Justice o'clock.
Skirk will scale on break effect. Maybe. So, I don't know. Anyways, I'll keep on farming this for a little bit, and then I'll have to decide if I want to use an elixir, depending on how long it takes me to get some other random little pieces for this. Wow. Like Emily over Kanichi in this team? I mean, I would think so, yeah. I would think you probably generally prefer Kanichi or Emily over Kanichi in this team. Emily would actually function here.
Armed and ready.
Anyways, yep. Anyway, this area was cool so far. Visually enjoyable. Exploration is fairly, it's typical Natlan affair for exploration so far. Fairly on the rails and simple. Nothing like super engaging. I don't think it's chasm tier for me, but it's definitely enjoyable. And we'll see what the rest of the quest is like. Well, yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna go work on DPS Chevreuse video for you guys, and or DPS Kirara. If the DPS Kirara video comes out before, it's because I chose to release the easier to make video first, because I wanted an extra day to make the DPS Chevreuse video. So, yep. It's ZZZ. Also, what does SA? Is it? I thought Deadly Assault reset, not Shiyu. No, sorry. It's only 7 p.m. for me, and like, it's gonna take me a good few hours to record videos, and then, you know, probably much more than a good few hours to edit and make a thumbnail and whatever. So I would like to, but I think I have to hold off on doing Deadly Assault for now. So yeah. See, you really like Sea of Bygone Areas in Chinyville? Yeah. Sea of Bygone Areas is great too. I gotta finish that on this account. I haven't done much on this account because I 100%ed it on poems only, because it came out when I was farming for Arlecchino, right? So, or was it not, or maybe not Arlecchino? I don't know. I was doing exploration farming for someone on poems only, and I 100%ed it there. So, and similar story for Chenyvale, although I've done a decent bit more Chenyvale. But yeah, I generally tend to like their additional third areas that they add in the year much more than the main region areas most of the time. That doesn't mean this is bad. I enjoyed it, but I don't know. They just tend to feel a little bit more special and well refined. But yeah, just make a funny thumbnail. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what pops in my head. Yeah, this is my normal account. Anyways, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. We'll probably do more next week sometime. We'll see. I'm gonna take a break and then record Chevreuse. So look forward to DPS Chevreuse. And I can dig into the nuances of that and hopefully get some fun footage. Bye.